Hey everybody, Stinger here. I want to invite you to a pretty cool podcast called Good Mic Work Commentaries.
He's a man called Greg. Da-na-na-na. He's a man called Greg. What's going on, guys? Welcome to your AEW Revolution 2024 watch party. We are here to send off the stinger together, and I'm looking forward to this one. Revolution's going to be a good show. Greensboro looks to be jacked and happy. Let me get a quick eye on this up, and it looks like Willow and Sky Blue just picked up the victory on the kickoff, which we had a feeling, Willow and Statlander, defeated Sky Blue and Julia Hart. On the 0 hour right now, they are victorious, and we are 8 minutes away from the 10-match main card of Revolution. This is going to be fun. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Thanks again to everyone who joined us last night for our 3.5 hour long podcast. One of the longest Winged Eagles, I think the longest Winged Eagle we've ever done. And we did a late night Saturday night version of that. And it was fun. Now we're back to watch Revolution, and there's a lot of good matches on this card. Mark Simpson, what's up, Greg? Swerve going to win the title? Hopefully not tonight. I don't think he is. I don't think tonight is Swerve's night. I think this triple threat, the story with him and Hangman, Joe is going to capitalize that and retain the title. I am saving Swerve's title win for when he can have his own main event and his own stage. I think the final match tonight is going to go to Sting, Darby, and the Bucks. And that's, if I'm a Swerve fan, which I am, I don't want him winning the title tonight. I'd rather have Swerve win it when it's about him. Tonight's about Sting. So I picked Joe to retain tonight, Mark. I don't think Swerve's going to do it tonight, but I do think he's going to do it soon, possibly even at Double or Nothing, when he can be in the main event, win the title, and the very last thing you see is Swerve celebrating with the gold. That would not be the case tonight if he won it at Revolution. So I'm rooting actually against Swerve Strickland tonight, if you can believe that. But good to see everybody like JJ Legg. We got Garrett Osborne. We got Ruben Anthony, the Juliet, Smitty, Zane G, and the Juliet is gifting my Elizabeth membership, which is nice. Elizabeth is a lifelong member, but Juliet always hooks people up with membership. So thank you so much, Juliet. We also have We All Pro Wrestling in the house. Good to see Crazy J, Big J, Green P, Daniel Barry, Decimania. We got William Cullen in here. Victor Cologne saying hello. We got Ohio Boise State fan. Maybe that's Nebraska, Ohio, and Boise State fan. That's a lot of teams. Good to see you. We Are Pro Wrestling is here. It's a watch-along. It's a Sunday watch-along, but not our normal one. So good to see you. We Are Pro Wrestling. You said you were going to buy the show anyway because it was Sting's last match, but the rest of the card looks great. I've never wanted to be in Greensboro more than I do tonight. I've been in this building, Greensboro Coliseum, many times for a lot of WWE events, live events, Raws, pay-per-views like King of the Ring 1999, Survivor Series 2001. There's got to be another one. Unforgiven 98 was in that building. At least another one that I've been to on top of a lot of Raws and live events and whatnot. That is a building rich in history and tradition. I saw David Crockett being interviewed by Tony Schiavone just a minute ago, which melted my heart. And tonight is going to be a big night for Sting. So I'm hoping, even though there is no confirmation, I don't think, from AEW's end, I'm really hoping that Sting, Darby, and the Bucks will be tonight's main event. I'm expecting it to be, but then again, you never know. They are running through the card right now in the pre-show. All right, and we are going to just get our shit together while we are waiting for the main card to start. All right, cool. William Cullen, imagine if Sting came out as Surfer Sting. I'm curious. I think Sting is probably going to have some special gear. I really like what Renee Paquette is wearing. She's kind of got like a Sting jacket. I think it would be great if Darby Allin came out dressed as Sting. He's got the look. He's got the hair. He could do the face paint and the jacket. You know, maybe a tribute to him that way. I think you're going to see a little bit of color. That's my guess in Sting's gear. It's not going to be all black. I think you might see some pink or some orange or some sort of the old, Surfer Sting colors. And as you see, Renee's jacket's got the streamers on. That looks awesome. Oh, Jim Ross is here, and Jim Ross will be on the call for Sting, Darby, and the Bucks. That's awesome. It's kind of crazy that the end of Sting and the end of WCW both take place in the same building. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, the official end of WCW already took place, but in storyline, the ending of it was also right there. By the way, hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Thanks for being here, everyone. This should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Got my Frosty Brew open. It's pay-per-view weekend time. Oh, you did, Juliet? Yeah, I've not paid much attention to wrestling news today. We covered so much shit last night in the podcast, I barely even peeked at anything this afternoon. So I guess word of Ross being there was already out. That's good. It's a good video. They did some good stuff on Sting. I'm trying to type the word kayfabe, and my phone won't accept it. My phone's like, what the fuck is this word kayfabe? It put Jay's face. That's what it thinks I want to say. You mean Jay's face? I'm like, no, I mean kayfabe. I'm glad that AEW was able to give this to him. You know, it's really cool. I was trying to think today. A lot of people were like sharing their Sting memories, and I was really struggling to remember when my first. I don't even have really a first memory of Sting. I don't recall when like the first time I ever saw him was. I know he debuted. It's ironic. He debuted, I'm pretty sure, on the very same day that because he made his debut on TV in the NWA on October 17th, 1987. That would have been right around the very first day of school for me when I moved from Michigan to North Carolina. It was like, I swear we moved on October 15th and I started school like 2 days later or something, or maybe vice versa. And Sting's NWA debut, the date on it is really creepy because I'm like, that is probably the day that I moved and relocated as a kid. And once I got to North Carolina, then I discovered Sting and, a lot more of the NWA that I didn't get to see a whole lot when I lived up north. And that's just ironic that it might have been the very same exact day that I got to the Carolinas is when he made his official debut for NWA. Nice. I'm getting a lot of tweets from people who are at the show. Thank you, Angie. Thank you, Mikey Morrison. That's awesome. Send me your pics if you are there. I've gotten a couple of pictures already. Looks like it's going to be a fun atmosphere in G-Borough. All right, and here we go. Unless they're not opening with this, are they? No, they're not. It's going to be the main event. I just saw a little graphic for Darby, Sting, and the Bucks, and it said up next. I'm like, what do you mean up next? I think it just means Revolution is up next, not the match. Oh, we got a Tito sighting. Is he here? Oh, yeah, he's back there on the couch. See if we can catch a quick glimpse of him. He's right there. See him right in the corner? Sleeping. Lazy bastard. All right, here we go. Revolution. Cool looking set there. Oh my God, Greensboro. That ceiling, that epic ceiling, that iconic ceiling. Looks good, the set. Yes, I saw that, Callan. I'll hit that super chat in just a second, buddy. This one's going to open. TNT title match is going to open. Holy crap. Here comes Daniel Garcia. Let me hit the super chat from Colin earlier. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Let me see. Where is it? Thank you, Gordon Sumner. We will miss you. Gordon, I bet you Gordon Sumner is that Sting? Police Sting's real name? I bet you it is. I think it is. Rings a bell. My boy, Zane G is here. Thanks for the $10, my friend. What highlighting Sting in video packages is showing a throwback with WCW pictures going to be a problem? I feel like that's all WWE licensed or trademarked. I don't know. I think there's still images. There are times when it's okay. Because I remember in WWF magazines, they used some pictures a couple times of like WCW shows and stuff. So I don't know, like maybe if the person taking it isn't affiliated with WWE, like if they used a picture of Sting from WCW that a fan took, that's probably all right. But then again, I don't really know. I don't think they're going to do anything. I don't think anything they've done with Sting is going to cause them any problems. I think it would be awfully petty of WWE to come after them for anything. I think they're playing it by the book here. So if they're using pictures, they must be allowed to. I don't think that's something they would just risk, you know? But I also think, WWE should, at least offer a little bit of cooperation too, just for Sting. That's where I wish, the companies could get along sometimes when it comes to, a special moment for a wrestler that has history in both. If the other company will step up and say, hey, let us help. Let us give you some footage or whatever, But I don't think we're ever going to live in a world like that, unfortunately. Oh, shit. Victor Colon. On the pre-show, they said the three-way is the main event. They did. They did? Oh. Mohammed, sorry, I forgot to give you a shout-out. My bad. Holy shit, that sucks. I had the pre-show on the whole time, but I didn't hear them say that was going to be the main event. That kind of sucks. That kind of bothers me. I don't think it should be the main event. That might change my prediction now. I did not predict Swerve to be winning the title here tonight. I didn't expect him to. I thought Joe would keep rolling. Because I didn't think that match would be the main event. But apparently now it is.
Championship opportunities are so hard to come by. Garcia definitely appreciates that. But then he also said there is no one in professional wrestling with more karma yet to come his way, with more to answer for than Christian Cage. Well, some people believe in karma, some don't. I happen to. And I think Daniel Garcia is spot on with that. But if you live with guilt, and he's obviously guilty, feels guilty about what he did, sometimes it works against you. So hopefully, I think many of us hope that it won't work against him tonight. Well, you want to talk about karma? Let's talk about Adam Copeland.
Maybe at the end of the day, they've got a big enough plan for Sting, but I really think that should go on last. But, I did not hear them. Who's the one that said that? Victor said that. All right, I trust you, Victor. You heard it. You wouldn't be lying to us. You wouldn't be spending $2 to lie to us. So they must have said that. I just think that fucking sucks, man. All right, I predicted here a Daniel Garcia victory with an Adam Copeland appearance and run-in. He's not far away from where he lives. Somebody also brought up the fact that Copeland saved Garcia from a concerto, but Garcia did not do the same for him. So we could see Copeland come out and turn and go heel, I suppose. Be a crazy way to open the show, too. Have Edge and Christian celebrating with a hug, back on the same page. Christian convincing Adam to join the dark side. I'm going to eat this piece of candy that's totally normal, not altered at all, and completely safe for kids. Which is why I'm only eating a bite of it. A lot of sugar.
had chances at the TNT Championship before. It was actually the interim TNT Championship when Sammy Guevara was champion. But never
I'm digging Aubrey's hair tonight. Looks good.
like Revolution here tonight in Greensboro.
We'll take it more seriously. He's got to stop that silly dancing.
I mean, Garcia right now, the only way he's going to win this match is if Adam Copeland comes out, because you got Kill Switch out there, you got What's Her Tits, and you have that little shit, Nick Wayne. Ahmed, good morning, champ. Chris Ludek chiming in. Man, I got to get you in the 1-year membership ticker there on the next episode. Thanks for that, man. Love this collab between you and Solomonster. Everybody did. Got nothing but love on that video. Haven't even had to delete one comment. It's been awesome. So everybody's been super nice about that. Nikita Ablakin, good to see you. Chiming in. Chris Udek's got 5 more for us. This coming Saturday, my bro Pat Angel debuts for Rice Wrestling. He's a former Division I wrestler, an amazing athlete, and will be NXT champion soon. Right on. Well, wish him luck. Where's Rice Wrestling at, or Rice Wrestling? It's around here, I guess, right? Roman Stone, it's a 4-hour show. I'll eat the whole candy, but maybe the other half of it later. Good to see you, Ajax Johnson, excuse me. Good evening to you.
Daniel Garcia, both men jockeying for position.
Victor, yeah, I'm hoping she was wrong.
That memory of Matthew and Nicholas.
I'm hoping she was wrong.
Awkward stumble there. Hang on a second. You know what? I don't buy it. Sorry. I don't believe anything this guy does or says.
What are you trying to insinuate? I'm saying he is. He's really hurt. He is really not hurt.
What's the concern I have?
You go.
Oh, looks of concern on the face of the patriarch.
The adrenaline now starting to run through the body of Christian Cage. How brave. Look at that.
That miraculous recovery.
Nice fight.
First name John. Bleacher Report is bodied. I can't watch the damn show. I've ordered every single AEW pay-per-view on Bleacher Report. I've never had a problem. I'm watching it here right now. I've never had an interruption, a buffer, nothing. I am literally have a perfect record with Bleacher Report. And I've heard a lot of people complaining about them. I guess I've just been lucky. I've been lucky like that. Even at Halloween Havoc 1998, my pay-per-view feed did not shut off. I watched Goldberg and DDP. I didn't miss it. I think the wrestling gods are on my side. The wrestling gods like Greg.
More than 16,000 fans here at the Greensboro Coliseum. Joining us here tonight for history.
Oh, you can buy this shit on YouTube too? That's good.
Garcia looking to make some history with
A man called Mang.
Christian. Shutting off Garcia's momentum.
That clip of fucking Haku laughing his ass off at the Shockmaster. I can't get enough of that. Somebody mentioned in the chat here a minute ago the Sergeant Slaughter A&E bio is the one on tap tonight. Elizabeth and I will check that out tomorrow. Damn.
Had a chance to talk to her earlier tonight. She said, a good dad is hard to find. It's supposed to be something happening the other way around.
A good find is hard to dad.
Come on, Daniel is still, man. He cannot even see what it is in himself. He's all sense of where he is in the ring now.
Are you trying to say that Daniel Garcia is bitten off more than he can chew? Christian Cage is too big of a test for this young man.
Trying to think if I saw Christian win any championships in this building. I might have. I don't remember.
The dangerous thing about the thumb to the eye is actually, I mean, if that thumbnail scratches the eyeball, that would, inhibit your vision for the entire match. That's a good call. Now, Christian Cage doing everything he can to blind.
If this is your first time here, if you don't mind smashing that thumbs up button for me, and please subscribe. Took in a good chunk of subscribers, new ones after the Solomonster video dropped. So welcome to all of you folks, you beautiful, beautiful people, for joining us. Hopefully I will entertain you enough for you to continue to be a subscriber. And I won't bore you to sleep. Right now, we got Christian, Daniel Garcia opening up Revolution for the TNT title. I predicted Garcia to win with some help from Adam Copeland. We'll see if I'm right. Yeah, Colin Wright, we'll probably hear a lot of stories about this later. Thank you for another super chat there. We thought maybe it was Sting's choice to not main event, the vet putting over the younger talent. Of course, I think Tony Khan is going to let Sting do whatever he wants, but I kind of thought that it would be best for the fans, best for AEW, best for Sting, best for everybody to have just a nice love fest type of send-off for Sting. Maybe he doesn't want all that. I'm picturing a Ric Flair 2008 type of thing. Maybe that's not what he wants. Maybe he does want to go out on his back. And if Sting were to lose, then yes, I would move that match out of the main event. That could change the outcome of both matches. Sting not being the main... If I would have known going into my predictions that the title match was going to be the main event, not Sting and Darby, then I might have different predictions. I might actually think that Swerve might win the title tonight. I've been adamant all week that he's not. But maybe this is it for him. I still think Joe's too strong of a champion for a 2-month run. I think you got to go a little longer with Joe, especially after Max held it for so long. The match being in the main event makes me think that maybe we see a return of MJF tonight or something. Like maybe there's a return, and that's why the match is the main event. Either that or Swerve is going to win the title. We'll see. It just feels like so much of the show has been about Sting. All the pre-show shit was about Sting. They got a lot of people from Sting's past there. David Crockett's in attendance. Everybody's dressed to tribute the man. How the hell is that not going to be the main event? Crazy. What flavor was the candy? I don't know. Purple. So probably grape, but something like that. It's purple. It's actually like more of like a blue. Maybe it's like a blue raspberry. Hey, Elias coming in. I'm all for that. I'm all for them bringing in Elias because Elias is an entertainer, and I think WWE could have done more with him. I don't think he would have ever been world champion and main eventing WrestleMania or anything, but I think Elias could have definitely been utilized better than just doing the same thing regardless if he was a heel or babyface. Didn't matter. Heel Elias, out in the ring playing guitar, somebody interrupts him. Babyface Elias, out in the ring playing guitar, somebody interrupts him. Every single segment is like that. And they never did anything different, ever, until Ezekiel came along. Or not Ezekiel. Was that his name? Ezekiel. Was it Ezekiel?
We've seen it time and time again. What Christian Cage will do to hold on to the TNT Championship.
Yeah, I'm digging Aubrey's crimped hair.
From his clashes.
Oh, that was a bump by Nick. Nick Wayne is so good. His match the other night with Orange Cassidy was awesome. The way he just took that bump on the chair like that. That kid gets it. He's gonna be good. 7. Garcia, you better get back in that ring. Huh. Oh, yeah, I just thought of another show I attended in this building. I was about 10 rows back on the floor behind the announce desk for This Is Your Life with Mick Foley and The Rock. That was the night before I ran into Christian and Edge and Christian on the side of the road during that traffic accident. That was all the same weekend. Pulled the turtleneck over his face. I love it. Oh. Oh, no, he didn't. I love the turtlenecks over. Christian looks like an uncircumcised dick. That's awesome. Yeah, Nash is an idiot. He could have totally been in the crowd. It wouldn't have hurt nothing. He tried to act like they were going to flash an all-elite graphic. I'm like, no, they wouldn't have. They just showed you. They might have flashed your name, but they wouldn't have given you a Kevin Nash's all-elite signed a contract graphic. Like, come on. The excuse he gave was ridiculous. All he had to say was like, no, I don't want to upset Triple H because that's where my bread is buttered. Like, that's all he had to do. But I really don't think Triple H would have cared. If they're such good friends and they've known each other for 30 years, I just text Triple H, hey, I'm going to go sit in the crowd for Sting's last match. Cool with that? Yeah, man, give him my best. You know, like that's all it would have taken. Tell him I'm sorry for beating him at WrestleMania. Wow, what a bump by Christian. Kill switch out here, killing switches. Mother Wayne, that's what they're calling her. Mother Wayne. Kill switch coming up. They're unprettier. Nice, nice. I was recently watching some of those matches Christian had with Randy Orton like 10, 12 years ago. It's good stuff, man. So good. Right after Edge retired. Oh. Christian Cage is going to get out of this. He's rolling too much. There we go. There we go. Oh, wow. Wow. A lot of strength by Garcia there. I could not be a wrestler and just have my mom out there at ringside with me. I just could not do it. It'd be so weird. I don't want the person who told me where babies come from to be like with me in my career. Fucking kill switch, just choke slam to Garcia. Come on, Aubrey. Come on, girl Hebner. No way. Kick out. Kick out. Yeah. Kick out by Garcia. Thank you, Soul Train Jones sign. Oh my God. I wish I would have known this when we spent 20 minutes talking about Virgil last night, but apparently he worked everybody about his birthday. He was 10 years older than what we thought. There's Menard. Daddy Magic taking out the kill switcher. Oh. You guys should make out. Are they going to kiss? Yeah, they are. Oh, she's I thought maybe they were going to have a hate, share a hate kiss. Look at Daddy Magic go with his maroon jacket. All right. So Quill Switch is now neutralized. Don't know where Nick Wayne is. Probably still selling that. Oh. Oh, that was great. That was great. He'll kick out. Oh, wow. Christian was going for a spear. Leg buckled. Garcia grabbed him. Pile driver. Super close near fall. I used to think the Undertaker's parents were in the urn. His parents would make an appearance on Raw in the coffins. Oh no, no way. Oh my God, Christian, Jesus Christ. Hey, get down, Mama Wayne, or whatever your name is. Oh, Nick Wayne, motherfucker. Is it going to be just like this? I feel like that's going to be it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, motherfucker, that's going to be it. Damn it, Nick Wayne, you little prick. All right, I am 0 for 1 in my predictions. I had a feeling that Nick Wayne was going to get back in because he took that bump on the outside and hadn't been seen since. So I'm like, he's probably going to run in at the very end. How did Adam Copeland not come out? He lives like an hour away. Fucking A, man. I wanted that one for Garcia. I did. I really did. Crazy Jay, you're having problems with BR Live too, huh? Well, shit, that sucks. I hope it gets fixed for you guys. I am still doing all right on my end. Let's hope that holds because I don't want to have to order the pay-per-view again somewhere else.
Danielson moments ago will be taking on AEW Continental Champion Eddie Kingston in just a few moments. As we know, these two men are no strangers to one another. Brian has said he knows Eddie's strengths and how to avoid them, while also knowing his weaknesses and how to exploit them. He said he is 100% confident he can make Eddie Kingston tap out tonight.
100% confident. Here he goes. All right, so we're getting Danielson and Kingston next. I picked Eddie in this one. A lot of that was based on what we saw on Dynamite, with Danielson kind of choking him out and flexing when he was doing it, you know? Oh, yeah, it's Continental Crown rules as well. Wow, so no outside interference, 60 minutes. I did pick Eddie here. I mean, I would love for Danielson to be world champion in AEW. I just don't know if I really need him to be the Continental Classic or Continental Crown champion or whatever the fuck. I love Renee's gear. She's got the Surfer Sting colors going. Even the makeup. WWE fan, thanks for the $2. Yes, I'm on BR Live. That's where I purchased it. I bought every AEW pay-per-view ever on this one app and nowhere else. The only one that I've missed is the one I went to. And I've never had a problem. And I've been fine tonight. So I don't want to jinx it, but I feel bad if anybody's struggling. Wow, JJ Leg is not working for you either. Is this an ongoing thing? People on Twitter bitching about this? Wow, yeah, there's a lot of people, sounds like, complaining about the BR Live. Nigel. So he's still got all those titles.
In singles competition, Eddie Kingston came out on top, so I guarantee you, Brian Danielson has a strategy he's going to try to employ here tonight. This our referee,
Stefan Smith, Stefan Urkel. All right, so some of you have no problems and some do, so that sucks. But I've had really good luck with BR Live throughout AEW's history.
And taking some swipes at Brian Danielson. Danielson normally had a smug look on his face, a smirk. When Eddie Kingston was around, he's in the fighting mood right now. You can tell that.
The clam digger Took Eddie Kingston lightly in the last one-on-one encounter. We saw how Eddie Kingston was the better striker. Brian Danielson thought he could beat him in his own game.
I mean, that's right. Danielson admitted that. When we were
I think there's dueling Danielson and Eddie chance here, but I can't quite tell.
swinging miss by Kingston Danielson. The chop. Now Danielson looking to use his quickness as an asset, but Brian Danielson, I think he admitted as much when he was on commentary with us for the finals of the Continental Classic to determine the first Continental Crown champion.
Eddie with that gut, man.
He's not a match for Kingston in the upper body striking department. Danielson has the advantage with the kicks. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, he already took...
Might have caught Kingston straight on the kneecap.
I think so. And then we see a step on the champion. So Danielson's strategy here is to stay away from the upper body blows, the chops, which he successfully has done by moving out of the way a couple of times. But
Yeah, you know Eddie's going to get Danielson's chest pretty welted up.
will he be able to avoid those
Eddie's like, come on.
Eddie Kingston's doing here? He's giving his leg.
Oh, he checked the kick.
Danielson, oh, there we go.
Checked the kick in order to land some upper body strikes. The possible Parker.
Oop, missed.
Danielson.
Mm.
Once again, avoids, but Eddie Kingston just eating Danielson's chops for lunch.
Dragon is scared of Eddie Kingston backing away.
Smitty, that's a good point, too. Maybe switching browsers.
He's scared of Kingston, or does he respect his striking prowess?
I have a little bit of... I use Google Chrome, which I like, but I have a few problems with it on one of my computers. It kind of acts a little weird.
2-on-1. That's going to give him an advantage.
But I prefer to use that because I know how to use it and I know how to set up the shortcuts and the favorites and the toolbars and all that stuff. It's easy for me, so I prefer it. But on one of my computers, it does not work very well. It's glitchy.
Eddie Kingston can't afford to get in a prolonged grappling exchange with the American Dragon Brian
Well,
Danielson.
he is the best technical wrestler in the world for 2023, isn't he?
Hmm.
Did win the Brian Danielson Award for the best technical wrestler in the world.
Yeah, right. After he lost to Zack Sabre Jr., how was that fair? Next
Hmm.
thing you're going to tell me you're the best announcer in the world.
Nigel. I mean, I'm assuming we're still going to get the Nigel McGuinness and Danielson match it all in. I mean, Nigel's been shitting on Danielson for a year on commentary. I mean, at some point. I used to love... I miss the William Regal and Excalibur love affair. You exquisite little kumquat, you. Machine gun chops that all the asshole fans just love. It's not wrestling. Ooh, God, that was a nice Saito.
He tucked his head at the last possible moment. Backdrop driver this early in the match could have ended the night for Danielson as Kingston. But Kingston immediately grimacing with that left knee. Yeah, that was an ill-advised move by Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie.
Really was with his bad wheel.
I like that Eddie's wearing one of those belts that you would wear like in the 90s that don't have like the size holes. You just kind of one size fits all type of thing. Ooh, oh, nice. You could see Danielson was setting him up for that. He was backing up, and then Eddie chopped the ring post. Yeah. What's he going to do? God damn. Vertical suplex from the apron to the floor. Danielson executed that suplex onto Eddie. So just if you're not watching live, picture that in your head. Eddie Kingston taking a vertical from the apron to the floor. It's as bad as it sounds. WWE fan, the fact that they have moved that title match to the main event, or the title match is going to be the main event, which I was not expecting it to be, now makes me think we might actually get Max coming back tonight. Yeah, I don't give a gluten-free fuck what Jim Cornette thinks about this show or anybody in this match. I could give two fucks. Think whatever you want, angry old man. Ugh.
Danielson is a sadist.
He is wrenching on the fingers.
Oh, God, I hate this move. Ugh. That has always freaked me out when they pin the arm back and then they stomp on it. You know what I mean? Ugh. Ouch. I'm glad I never became a wrestler. I don't like to break bones. It's like way down on my most favorite things to do list. It's way down there. Right around shoving thumbtacks in my taint. Ahmed, apparently Sting is no longer the main event. I'm not sure if Sting and Darby were ever scheduled to be the main event. It just feels like that's what they were pushing, but apparently on the pre-show, I did not hear it, but people are saying Renee Paquette said that the title match will be the main event. Which is a shame, but we'll see. We could be wrong. Rest in peace to Chris Mortensen. No kidding. Was he sick? How old is he? 72. Was he still working for them? Oh, that's terrible. I wonder why he died or how he died. Doesn't say. Wow, Mort passed away. That's a shame.
Danielson has gone after every one of the legends that Eddie Kingston admired starting out in this business.
Yeah, and then we saw what he did to Akiyama recently, which was absolutely horrendous.
Look out. There we go. Just trying to muscle him down. Nice DDT reversal there by Eddie. Wow. Oh, I would not want Eddie Kingston's armpit in my face. God. Oh, wow. So he did retire last year. Okay. That's a bummer. Yeah, because I thought I'd seen him on TV recently, so... Oh, that's a shame. I hope it was nothing sudden. I mean, it must have been. Hmm.
Using the left hand, his non-dominant arm, but he's bringing Danielson up.
Halfway up, looking for the half and half suplex, perhaps.
Guys, we're not seeing a match, we're seeing a struggle here.
Nice. Look out. Wow. I'm trying to think of all the matches on the card where we're going to see our blood. Moxley and Claudio against FTR, maybe? Probably in Sting and Darby as well. And Bucks. Maybe even in the main event. I saw some of the BO discourse today. I saw the one tweet from some girl. Wrestling fans going to Revolution. Please wear deodorant. Not Axe. Deodorant. I don't know what it is about wrestling fans and hygiene that's so difficult for them, but it's a pretty accurate stereotype, to be honest. I've been to a lot of wrestling shows. There's some smelly fuckers at those shows. Big, giant, black t-shirt wearing smelly people. Where I smell like roses. And I wear a blue shirt. And floors made from rich mahogany. Ah. Oh.
midsection of Kingston is a wrinkle.
Nothing technical about this. To your earlier point, Tony, Bryan Danielson is versatile if he is anything.
Oh, but Kingston landing those headbutts. Danielson back into the ring, but undeterred now.
Kingston's got to dig deep. He's got to
I don't know what Danielson's going for running up like that.
remember what Bryan Danielson called him.
There he goes. Oh, a kick. Okay. That works.
He needs to get off these turnbuckles and
Eddie's just looking at the crowd like, what should I do next? Shave another line in my eyebrow, or what do you think? Oh, God. Is this a double underhook? Jesus, man. I'm scared. Damn. Oh, now he's going to flip around. That was cool. What Danielson executed on Eddie there was basically a top rope version of the brief finisher that Andre the Giant used in like the late 80s, where he would kind of go, "Ugh," that suplex thing that he would do. And he was kind of using that as a finisher for a while. Pretty sure that's the movie hit on Hogan before he won the title. Only Danielson hit that from the top rope.
so Kingston can't get his hips under him. And Kingston finally able to break free. Gets to the ropes, but you can see pain all over the face of Eddie Kingston. You see those the purple bruises rising on the chest of Bryan Danielson.
What about a look on the face of Bryan Danielson for a second? Did I see frustration?
Yes, you did. I was going to say the same thing, Nigel. Right now, he's nodding like he knows that he has him, but he was frustrated prior to that.
No, he's setting him up for the elbows. And with the wrist as well.
Again, looking to manipulate the hand of Kingston. No. Instead, perhaps that was a feint by Danielson.
But look at Kingston. Kingston likes a good thing.
Laying him in.
Look at how Kingston's head is just bobbling every time Danielson lands one of those blows.
He's out on his feet.
Yeah, literally out on his feet. And now, Bryan Danielson shoulder to the top.
All right, AVZ1, sorry you're having trouble with BR Live as well. You usually order on Sling. I'll do my best to tell you the stories in the ring. Eddie and Danielson definitely feel like they're in Act 3 here of their championship match.
Tremendous comeback from Eddie.
Both champion and challenger jockeying for position there, trying to get the advantage. Ultimately, it was Kingston.
I don't even have a cable provider, so I can only order on the internet. It's the only way I can watch these shows. Is I use DirecTV Stream. It's a streaming app for my cable channels that has your ESPNs and your MTVs and all that BS. But other than that, I have no other cable service and no other way to order pay-per-view, I don't think. It's just this. But I've never had problems with it, so.
Maybe become an issue for Kingston. He needs to rethink what he's going to do the remainder of the match. I believe. Danielson escapes on the pin.
Oh, Danielson walked into that.
No way he's getting 100% of that spinning back.
Yeah, that spinning back fist he's got on like on a spaghetti arm. Oh, kicked his arm out. I like that. I feel like Eddie's going to catch him here and counter. Nope, he did not. Eddie kicks out. I was about to say, am I going to go 0 for 2 in my predictions right off the bat here? Holy shit. Hey, I love that video idea, Ruben Anthony. Thank you so much for the $5. Top 10 matches I've seen in person. Hell yeah. I'd be down for that one. Oh my God. Oh, stomp. Oh my God, those are gnarly. Danielson stomping the shit out of Kingston.
No, but with each successive blow, Eddie Kingston becomes more and more disoriented. Now the triangle sleeper.
Triangle sleeper now, and this is what did him in on Wednesday.
Kingston got put out with this hold by Bryan Danielson.
I feel like he's got to escape it this time. They're not going to do a repeat of that. He's fighting too hard.
Trying to drive up with his body. Get your knees underneath yourself, Eddie. Drive up with your body.
I was thinking
Get your knees underneath you, bruv, you cheeky shalag. Is that how he says it? Something like that? I love Will Ospreay. He's my favorite. No way. It's going to end like this again? Right after they did the same thing on Wednesday? No. No, he's up. He's up still. He's up. Yeah, Eddie's red-faced right now.
When Danielson has that sleeper on, Eddie Kingston's own chin comes down on his carotid artery, cuts all the blood flow up to the head, up to the brain. That's why the face gets so red. That's why Kingston was in desperation mode right there.
Kingston's going to end this match quickly.
There's that frustration look again, Nigel. From Bryan Danielson. Eddie Kingston is just a guy who just will not.
Let's go, Eddie. Let's go, Brian. Oh, Eddie's just going to absorb these. Oh, down come the straps. And it is proven scientific fact that you do get stronger when you undo your straps. It's been lots of tests. Oh my God, Eddie, just getting literally chopped down. This is where Eddie needs to catch this boot here. Catch it. He blocked it. Close enough. Duck the next one. Danielson. Oh. They both traded like 3 half and halves there. Look at the fans go. Look at Eddie having an in-ring classic. Just because you look like a homeless drunk doesn't mean you can't go. I've always really admired just Eddie's fan support. He gets the opportunities he has. He wins the matches he does because of fan support. Crowd loving it. With all of AEW's problems and issues that they have had, especially in the last several months, they've always come through on pay-per-view.
Now this has become a war of attrition, and does that favor Eddie Kingston?
You know, just Jesus Christ. God, they are just really Jesus, guys. Oh, power bomb. Nope. Little knees to the face instead. God damn. Oh! You saw Eddie's jaw move. I feel like this might be our finish. Danielson's setting up for the knees here. See if Eddie catches him, counters, and wins. Yep, clothesline. Nope, just a clothesline. Power bomb. No way. He did win. I said that. I was like, let's see if he counters and wins, and that's exactly what he did. Beat him with a power bomb, pinned his shoulders. Let's see if we get the handshake thing here or not. Good match. So they are still considering him all 3 of these champions. I thought he unified all these 3 when he won that thing, but... Good night, vegan. See if Danielson would have just had himself a nice plate of bacon this morning, he might have won this match. I currently have Revolution ribs in my crock pot right now. I had Royal Rumble ribs, too. Got Revolution ribs. They'll be done right when the pay-per-view's over. It'll be delicious. Mersh perturters. Can't beat it. Eddie's saluting the crowd. Let's see if Danielson does the right thing here or not. Thanks for that, How Wheezy. I should do a collaboration with Maven. Oh, that would be great. I saw Maven wrestle in person a few times. Bunch of times, actually. Maybe we can discuss what our favorite razors to shave our bald fucking heads are. Are we going to get it? Well, we have to wait until Danielson's done meditating. You can't interrupt him. You have to wait until the meditating is over. Let's see if he does it. Shake, shake. That was a war. I'll give it to him. Is Eddie gonna do? Nope. Oh, you asshole. Okay, Danielson's like, okay, okay. Wow. Now the other one. The other arm. See, Eddie's smart. He makes sure you grab the other arm. I like that. Is Danielson gonna turn around and kick him? Nope. He's actually, that's cool. That was cool. How can you not like Danielson? Ooh! Did y'all see that? Oh man, I hope Danielson didn't. Danielson hopped off the ring apron and tripped a little bit there on his leg. He's probably fine, but Jesus, that was scary. He's like, my arm might be hurt, but I can still collect my 3 championships. That's for sure. All right, so here comes the Scramble, the 8-man Scramble. I did not have Magnus in this match. I had some in my note. Who did I have in this match last night on my notes? Let me pull up my notes from last night. Where are we at? Revolution. Predictions. Oh, yeah, I guess I only had 7 men or 6 men announced for that. Jericho, Wardlow, Hobbs, Archer, Hook, Brian Cage, Dante Martin. I did not have Magnus in here. Didn't even mention his name last night. Sorry about that. Life of Brandon has arrived. That's what we like to see. You've never heard of an 8-man Scramble before? WWE did a Scramble, didn't they? I don't really know what the Scramble is, to be honest, but I can't remember how they work. But I know WWE's done some Scrambles. All right, Hook's coming out first. I kind of forgot how Scrambles work. Send Hook. I mean, Powerhouse Hobbs and Samoa Joe, would be awesome as well. I picked Wardlow in this because Undisputed Kingdom has an agenda, and in order for them to start accomplishing those goals, they need to take some steps to do that. So they have Roddy going after the International Championship tonight, and I feel like Wardlow should win this. Jake is still here. Look at Jake coming out. I kind of forgot. Oh, so he beat Seidel on Friday. I told you guys in the podcast last night I did not watch Rampage. That's why I didn't know he was in this. Here comes Christian's brother, Brian. Oh, yeah, old school Team Taz. I forgot about that. Who's he got with him? Oh, he's got Adam Cole. I mean, at some point, Adam Cole is just going to jump right out of that wheelchair and he's going to be healed. I'm guessing they're waiting for that. Life of Brandon, did I get you earlier? Making sure I said hello to you. Junior, no, I think this is going to be a 4-hour show. Yeah, the show probably will end at midnight. That's not uncommon. A 4-hour show is totally normal these days. 4-hour pay-per-views. I expect this to go from 8 until midnight on the East Coast. They've only had one pay-per-view like go over that. I don't know where this like idea that the fans have that the AEW pay-per-views are too long and shit. I'm like, they're 4 hours. They're the perfect amount of time. 5 hours, maybe too long. 4, it's fine. Can't handle 4 hours, you're a bitch. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying anybody who can't handle a 4-hour show is a bitch. How hard can it be to watch something you like? Give me a 6-hour Revolution, then we might have some problems, but ain't nothing wrong with a 4-hour pay-per-view. Jericho, you better not win this. Oh, wow. Look at, there's a guy in the audience. I think he's in a Super Troopers outfit. Either that or he's doing a Ready to Rumble reference, which he might have been. So everybody's in there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Who's missing? Who's missing? Oh, no, they're all in there. Jericho was last.
The man who seems most focused becoming world champion, maybe should put he's had some interview time, and that has been Wardlow. Well, here we go. It's every man for himself.
Chris Jericho was involved in that Survivor Series 2001 main event that took place right in this building. The kayfabe end of WCW. Yo, Yachiro. Yeah, I saw Brian Cage has got the Surfer Sting makeup going. It's been fun seeing all the tributes tonight to Sting. Help me out here, guys. What's the fucking rules of the scramble? What are you scrambling for? You scrambling eggs? I guess. Yeah, holy shit, look at what Nikita's going through. 2 to 6 a.m. Yikes. Yeah, we've got it easy. I have it even easier because pay-per-view for me started at 5. So it's only going from 5 to 9 for me. So when it's over, I still have a lot of night left. Superman, appreciate the $5. Sorry, just tuning in. Who was the first match and who won? Christian beat Daniel Garcia to retain the TNT title. I was expecting an Adam Copeland interference. We didn't get it. And then we had Eddie Kingston defeating Bryan Danielson. And now we are doing the championship or the #1 contender scramble thing. Meat. This is some meat. If it would have been the Meat Madness match, this definitely would have been 4 of the competitors. Also with Keith Lee and Miro. Who else is meaty that they could add? Meat. That's so much meat. That is so much meat. 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 Oof. Big super kick by Cage. I cannot get over how... I mean, Wardlow and Hobbs both, but Hobbs especially... Just how fucking big he is. Robert Rose, thank you so much for the $5. Do you think during the Rock promo he said it stings 3 times, it was paying homage to Sting retiring on the low? Maybe? Maybe? Cody tweeted something out about Sting the other day, so it's not like they're not allowed to talk about it. But yeah, it might be Rock's, you know, kind of subtle way of showing him love. I think everybody in wrestling should be showing Sting love today, regardless of where you work. Wow! Lance Archer is like older than me. And he just did an old school and moonsault from the top. They could add Big Bill. That's true. Because, you know, he's big. Pretty sure that's why they called him Big Bill. It was due to his bigness. Nice spine buster by Hobbs. Jesus. Look how easily Cage picked Hobbs up for that driver. Oh my God. Wardlow with the running Rana. Jesus. Oh, code breaker to War. Oh, okay. Here's Jericho and Wardlow. They had some words last night on Collision. No. So what happens if you get a pin? The Scramble. Okay, so there's. Thank you, Boise State fan. This WWE Scramble is most pinfall wins. I don't know what these rules are. Me neither. What are their fucking rules? So maybe it is. Whoever gets the most pinfalls wins. It's got to be, right? Is there a time limit? How come there's not a timer? I'm lost. And now it's the little guys. First it was meat. Now it's chicken. Or shrimp. They should. The crowd should yell out, chicken! Chicken! Well, I guess chicken is meat. When I think of meat, I think of red meat, like from a cow. Jericho dove from the top rope to the floor on Hobbs. I'm going to go grab another one of my cold beverages. I'll be right over here. Where's Hook going to go? Hook's going to go diving? Hook diving? Go, Hook. Hook did a double axe from the top to the floor. Just looked a little off. Yeah, just start chanting random meats. Venison! Oh. Bison burger! Lamb chops! Pork ribs! That'd be awesome. Oh. Hook, you gotta be careful out there, bro. All four corners have men, or all three of the four corners have men in position for suplexes. Oh, look at that overhead shot. It's great. One. Who's next? Two. God damn, guys. Yeah. Jesus. You could see Cage was waiting his turn, too, and he was going to springboard Hook in. And there's Dante with a froggy on Cage. He's going to pin him. He's going to pin him. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Okay, so is this just the first pinfall wins, then? It must be. Because if we were... Okay, see, that's why Excalibur is here. Excalibur just explained to me the rules. First guy to get a pinfall wins a match. Okay. Wouldn't there be another name for this, then, than the Scramble? Wouldn't it just be a... Octagon threat? Oh! Dante tripped up on the dive. He did get it off, but look how, Jesus Christ, this kid. He can't even decide what he wants to do. Dante was getting way ahead of himself there. Yeah, Dante didn't know where he wanted to be or what he wanted to do. Oh, no. Boom, 619. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know much about Magnus. Part of me wonders if Dante might have gotten himself a little hurt on that. That whole sequence where he was getting a little ahead of himself. He looks like he's a little slower on his leg. I hope he's all right. Jesus, Lance Archer, who just took a superplex from Wardlow from the top, by the way. I cannot believe Lance Archer has a tramp stamp tattoo. It's hilarious to me. Fatal 8-way. There you go. That's what I'm trying to say. Somebody better break up this pin. Or just kick out. That's a 3, you son of a bitch. I'm glad they flew Jake in for this. Jake, I'm pretty sure, made his WCW debut attacking Sting, I think, when he left WWE after WrestleMania 8. Real Pro Wrestling, how's my math on that? Oh, God. Double lion salt was pretty. Did Archer survive, or is he dead? Archer had to kick out because nobody else was around to break that up. But, ooh, if I'm Lance Archer, that would be terrifying to take, a double lion salt. I'm like, one of y'all fuckers is going to hit me in the face. I know that for sure. Junior, yeah, it is a scramble. Says so right on the graphic. I read it. It's a scramble. Powerhouse Power Slam. At my restaurant, we'll do brunch And then on the big days like Mother's Day, Easter, and everything, we have to change. We can't let the customers choose how they want their eggs, like over easy or whatever. Everything just has to be scrambled because we're doing crazy volume and we just can't dick around. So I love that day. We always call it Scramble Day. I'm like, everything's scrambled. No, go fuck yourself with your over easies. Not happening today. Oh. Jesus Christ. Cage is just a monster. Wardlow and Brian Cage had tables right next to each other at WrestleCon last year. Saw them both. Nice. What's up, Frank? Good to see you. I got you. Yeah, see? I remember the night that he debuted. Welcome, and thanks for being a new subscriber there, Frank. Hook jumping on the back of Wardlow. Or Brian Cage. No, Wardlow. Excuse me. Fading like a flower. Every time I see you, oh, I try to hide away. Hook's got red rum. Jericho's got the walls. Cage in with a kick. This has got to be a nightmare to book, I would think. I mean, I'm assuming Tony Khan just tells these guys who's going over, and then they figure it out. Jericho and Hook, if we had any... Ooh. Jericho and Hook, is this their first time interacting? Oh, wow. Oh. Well, Junior, the Scramble match is not that established of a concept. I mean, how many of these things have we had? WWE's done a couple. AEW's never done one. It's a very modern, new age match concept that's very, very new and has only been done a couple times in the last, like, what, decade? So I'm not going to be too much of a stickler on what the rules of a stupid match like this should be. I think anything called a scramble is kind of dumb, to be honest. Oh. But I do think maybe the name could just be different. Just call it a fatal 8-way or 8 guys just fighting with no rules. That's all it needs to be called. Just fucking full-on tornado rules. Do whatever you want. Oh. What is that? What the fuck is that? Is that like dry ice? I mean, it might have been kayfabe dry ice, not real dry ice. But it looked like it had liquid in it, like liquid nitrogen or something. Jesus Christ. Big F5 to Hook. Yeah, that's the problem when there's so many of these matches. You can see you're right. Everybody's just out there waiting for their cues to come in, and that can hurt matches like this. I still think this match is fine. It's had some spots, but look at Dante from behind coming in. Oh. I could imagine seeing these type of matches like in the 80s, like in 1988 on Superstars. WWE's got 8 people in. We're going to have an 8-man scramble today. I'm like, okay, wasn't expecting that. They would sometimes do like 10-man battle royals just for fun every now and then. I remember Bam Bam Bigelow won one of those. Oh, Wardlow just swats off Dante. All right, Wardlow, this is it. You're my pick here. You got Dante, maybe Hook isolated here. Take him out. Nice. Hook just takes a beating out there. Yeah, Garrett, I thought it might have been dry ice also, but it looked like it was pouring out, so. There we go. Wardlow wins. Could also be like liquid nitrogen, which also does that. But that would be ice cold and would burn you, so I don't think it was really that. It was probably something you made up in science class that smoked. Ooh, wow, Wardlow. Ooh, he got clocked. Or I guess it's going to be in his right eye there. He's got a shiner on his right eye. Wardlow must have taken a shot. It's noticeable, too. It's going to swell up. Ouch. Ouch. Hope he's all right. Hope there's no orbital bone shit there with that. Orange!
And he's been such a great champion. But the thing is, I know I can do it better. I will break him, and I will go on to set a standard that is untouchable.
I like how everybody's rocking the mustaches. The mustaches seem to go along with the new attitude. I picked Roderick to win this. Started off 0-1 in my predictions with Christian retaining, but have bounced back to get the next two matches right. We'll see what happens. Oh, it was a fog. Oh, okay. I did see the fog machine there, but it looked like the vapor or the smoke was coming from the bottle. So I don't know what that was, but when you also did see the fog machine sitting on the ground, but nothing was coming out of it, so I didn't think it came from that, but weird. Yeah, Juliet, remember? Triple H got dry ice on his body. Did you ever fuck with that in school, like in science class? That's scary stuff. We had it out one time, and I remember being kind of like scared of it. I'm like, I don't want to touch that. All right, Roddy. I don't know why he's got this bed sheet over his head. What's the point of this? It looks like a bed sheet. And he's got a mask too? Who's he supposed to be? I was looking at the body language. That's Roderick Strong. I was like, is Kyle O'Reilly under that mask? Because I feel like we could see Kyle O'Reilly back any time. Yeah, I don't know what Roderick Strong's trying to do here. I don't even know. That was like the most low-budget looking gear or special outfit. He had like a mask and what looked to be just a plain 200 count, thread count sheet from your bed wrapped around him. Oh, maybe he's being the Black Scorpion. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he's got that 145-day reign, but imagine what it would have been had he not dropped it originally to begin with. Right on, Frank. Hope you have a blast at WrestleMania 40. I'm hoping I'm going to WrestleMania 41 in Vegas, unless it's in Minnesota, in which case I will not go.
But the way Orange Cassidy goes about his business, he beats you a lot of times before the match even happens because he's so unique to your point, Shivani. But he's a tremendous rope-to-rope wrestler. That is well documented. And then he's seen heavily states, evolution, ribs, and back. And he needed to put a qualifier that the most dominant champion in AEW men's championship history is freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. As we saw last night on Collision, Roderick Strong, the Undisputed Kingdom, attacking Orange Cassidy, going after his back.
All right, here we go.
Roddy's looking for the sick kick there, but instead got rolled up by Orange Cassidy. Good job, Orange Cassidy. Keep this on.
Cassidy's got all the shit taped up on the pre-show. They had Samson basically forcing him to tape up his back or he won't clear him. So they're setting the table here for him to drop the title. He's banged up. He's hurt. He's ripe, as they say. Damn.
It's easy to say down here, but that may have been a mistake. Well said, Shivani. You're exactly on point. That's exactly what happened.
Oh.
Cassidy is going to pay, unfortunately, for what a heavy shot.
God damn.
Breaker on the top of the barricade. On top of that LED board, too. And this is exactly what Orange Cassidy did not want to have happen. Roderick Strong.
Yeah, if he hadn't have lost, then he'd have a 450-day title reign right now. That's crazy. But I think it's going to come to an end here. I'm feeling a Roddy victory. That's what I do anyway. I think it needs to be a big night for the Kingdom. Comes OC flying in.
I was going to say, he hit that thing hard, that LED board, which is no give in that thing.
Back in the day, I don't even know if they still do it here anymore, but back in the day when I lived in North Carolina, this building is also where they would hold basically the entire ACC tournament. I don't think they do that anymore. ACC's expanded a lot, so I think they might do that somewhere else. But it used to be right here. That's why you see Duke's banner up there and a bunch of other stupid shit. Never went to a basketball game in the Greensboro Coliseum. I have been in the Dean Dome before, though. Ugh. Superman, $2 for you. Do I think Orange Cassidy would be good in WWE? Yeah, I do.
Orange Cassidy, I mean, think back to his first reign as international champion, Taz. By the end of it all, he was running on fumes. He really was. Really was. We called it, and it was wild watching his fortitude and toughness on his
Oh, Jesus.
But he's got a guy coming for it hard like Roger Strong who wants that championship.
Okay, ACC tourney is in D.C. now. Okay. Makes more sense. Maybe a little more centrally located there for a lot of those teams.
Nothing wrong with that. But sometimes you look at it and say, hey, too much here, guys. And Tony, it took 31 defenses in this first reign for Orange Cassidy to get so depleted. Now this time, 12 defenses in. I mean, did he ever actually fully recover from the injury sustained that first reign? That is a great question. And not only has he been depleted here because the ribs that you're seeing, and now they're exposed from behind, but also his crew's been depleted.
Also, some interesting news for you guys. Been talking with Elizabeth lately, and I think we're going to be down to our final year in this house. So this whole setup here, you've got it until October. I think we're going to leave. I've been here in this house for 4 years. We gotta get a change of scenery. So I think we are going to bounce out of here in a few months. So stay tuned for another office, another studio setup tour at some point. Not a done deal yet, but it's feeling likely at this point that we are going to move on. Oh my God, all that head sweat all over the turnbuckle pads.
This is where Taz always got to be very careful there. Yeah, this, you're right, Sean. I don't agree with that, but I just think he's in a desperate state right now.
I'm not a really germaphobe, but I really don't like smelling other people or touching their sweat or fucking smelling their breath or anything like that. I just can't do. Oh my God. What was that? Holy shit is right. I want to get a video of that replay.
His spine going into the top rope. This top rope. I'm sorry, we talk a lot about how tight these ropes are with this.
Huh. Ouch. At least I got a video of that. Let's tweet it. Yeah. OC. Rough. Nice. Thanks for that pick, Mikey.
This part, Roddy's dominating, and now the mental part he wants to dominate. Right? He wants to play those games that Orange Cassidy plays. Yeah, Ted, as you said, these are the same mind games that Orange Cassidy plays. Roderick Strong, we've seen people employ this tactic in the past.
Man, seeing a lot of people mentioning the Bleacher Report stuff. That really sucks, man.
Sure if that was intentional or not. Was it Cassidy being Cassidy, or I think it's the latter. I think it's Cassidy being hurt.
I'm not even sure if Lula Twins, if like Roddy would be considered underrated or not. I think everybody appreciates and know. I mean, they tried to do a few things with him in NXT. I think Roddy's in a spot in the card where he kind of needs to be. I don't think this guy's really going to be a world champion, but in terms of him just being an excellent wrestler, and he's been really fun with this character, especially the MJF stuff. And I feel like he's going to walk out of this match as a champion. So he's in his comfort zone when he's got Cole with him. And like I said, I think Kyle O'Reilly showing up here is very, very probable. Yo, Devlin Husband is in the house. You used a VPN to watch this on Fight. Yeah, I guess, is Fight another option for us? Could we use that here in the States? I've never used Fight for anything. It's really unfortunate about Bleacher Report. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that we continue to have no issues here, but I've seen a few people online mentioning it. I see Brian Alvarez, I see Solomonster, I see a bunch of fans bitching about BR Live. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. $19.99 if you have a subscription. Oh, okay. I don't have a subscription. Yeah, I'm with you. We Are Pro Wrestling. They need a streaming deal. I'd rather subscribe to a platform and get all the pay-per-views than worrying about buying them individually. I think that's an obsolete concept now. It's been 5 years. I think that they need to be doing that pretty soon, figuring that out.
He's in so much pain he couldn't put his body against his opponent's body. Yeah, you can see the space, you're right, Taz, between the two men. Correct. Yeah. And man, Cassidy, look, he's having trouble even getting to his feet. Now he needs to try to shut out the pain if he can.
Denny down bad. I think we're 4 matches in. Do I have that right? I think OC and Roddy here is the 4th match. Christian retains over Garcia. Eddie retains over Danielson. And Wardlow wins the All-American Scramble with cheese.
He needs to continue to apply pressure. If he can. That grill has told us a lot. Yeah, Orange Cassidy trying to set his jaw. Backing his way up the ropes. Thinking maybe Panama Sunrise here. He's in a perfect spot for this. Panama Sunrise, Roderick Strong. Oh, so close. That's a big time kick out by the challenger there, Roddy Strong.
I posted the Cassidy bump. Somebody's like, seems like a reckless move. Just shut up. It's fine. These guys know what they're doing.
Which is worse sometimes. Cassidy has that right elbow pad.
You're not a coach. You're a fan. Just watch. Enjoy. Oh, God. I don't know if you've noticed, everything Orange Cassidy does seems like it's reckless. You might want to give that Darby Allin guy a look, too. You want to talk reckless. Oh. Jesus. I like the wrestlers this size when they have a match because they just lay the shit in so hard, man. Oh, man, Cassidy buckled.
It's easy for us to sit here, right? But when you're in the middle of the match and you're in pain like oranges, just go for the cover. You want to end this match as expediently as possible because you know that this man's a legitimate threat. You're in trouble with the entitlement.
Smitty, I'm assuming so. If Darby is still doing the Everest thing, which months ago he claimed was in April, I think, then I feel like tonight would be his last night till he comes back from that. Oh, Roddy with a stiffy. Big suplex coming up. Oh! No way, he'll kick out. No! Wow! Did he win that clean? Yeah, because what's their fucks weren't even down there. And Roddy wins. In WWE, Roderick was Cruiserweight champion, right? And North American champion, right? Who's this coming in? There's Kyle. There's Kyle. Look. 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 Is he gonna hug or is he gonna attack? You gotta hug. He's got his long hair. He came through the crowd. I saw him. They're gonna hug. You have to hug. I don't want Kyle O'Reilly to turn against them. He needs to be. There we go. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Too bad Fish isn't here. I was gonna put it on him. Why do I think Kyle O'Reilly's still gonna turn here? I like his long hair. Is this going to be for real, or is he going to turn on him? I feel like he's not going to put it on. Nope.
It wasn't just to show us the invite, but he did. You're right. Shivani said something to Strong, the new international champion. We may never know what.
He looks a little bigger. He looks good. So he jumped in the ring, acted like he was going to attack Undisputed, hugs Roddy. Bennett takes off his shirt to give to him to join the Undisputed. He puts it on Roddy's shoulder, whispers something to Roddy, and then leaves. And he's got some huge bags under his eyes, but that's okay. So he seems, I don't know, not sure what to do. He seems like he's crying. I don't know what's going on with Kyle here. Kyle's having an emotional day. But either way, it's very glad and very awesome to see him back. I'm very glad to see him back. He won with a back. Well, yeah, he won with his suplex into the backbreaker thing, whatever that shit is. Yeah, that's what he won with. Tune into Dynamite to find out what O'Reilly said. That's true. They're telling a story, right? AEW has no stories. What the fuck are you talking about? They got like 100 stories. All right, so we're going to get FTR and Claudio and Mox up next. That'll be a good one. Yeah, they can call Sting the co-main event all they want. It's not really about that. It's not the title. It's the fact of going on last. Oh, look at there. We got LOD spikes. That's kind of cool. Yeah, they can call it the main event all they want. What I need is for them to go on last. So hopefully, maybe Renee said main event when she was talking about Joe and what's their faces, and I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm worried. But I'm loving Claudio and Moxley out here with the Road Warriors spikes. Because if they were both alive, they would definitely be in attendance, I think, here tonight. I wouldn't mind seeing a team bring back the spikes as a tribute to the Road Warriors. Why not? Hey, Zane, there you go. Appreciate the $5. 40 years of Sting video, much like the Hulkamania video. Well, that will be coming. Maybe like next year. I'm trying to think when Sting debuted. 86? 85? Something like that. It's coming up, man. The date doesn't, Sting doesn't have like a, Hulkamania didn't start 40 years ago. He just won the title 40 years ago. So I don't know what date we would use for Sting. Would we use his first championship? Maybe that match against Flair at Great American Bash? Then we got like another 3 years. Here comes the top guys. Yeah, no, that's right there, right down the road. AEW really brought back time limit draws. They didn't go away. Time limit draws didn't go away. You didn't see them often, but AEW's done a few of them, haven't they? In their 5 years? You can't really do them in WWE, or because they would always make it so obvious whenever they would do one. Because what AEW does now, which is cool, they mention the time limits in every match. Where WWE, if they mention a time limit, you're like, hey, they don't usually do that. That must mean we're going to have a draw. Like, they just telegraph the fuck out of it. Where AEW just keeps it consistent. I like how they announce time limits. They announce the referees. I like those little details. It makes them different. You'd be a great mountain man. Asheville is nice. If anybody's been out to the mountains or the Smokies in North Carolina, Tennessee and stuff, but Asheville is really nice. It's pretty up there. Good weed, good beer.
Recent years, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions. They will be watching our main event tonight very closely.
Two of my favorite YouTube channels are set in Asheville, Burn Peak and Crafted Workshop.
Likewise, looking to establish themselves as per. Oh, wait, look at this. Roll up there, Claudio. Counters. Right there by Claudio. That's a great way to get a flash pin.
Thanks for the $5, WWE fan. Me and Salamanca should do a pay-per-view live stream together. I'm not sure if he's much of a reaction guy. Pay-per-view reviews and stuff require a good amount of preparation, watching, paying attention, making notes, which I am not doing right now. We'll stick around later, do a quick recap, but I'll be getting into a more detailed review probably tomorrow on the Raw review. Oh, I'm like, what are they chanting? FTR, BCC. I feel like FTR has got to win this. It's FTR country. I was also in this building. It's ironic that Flair is going to be here because the Night of Unforgiven 1998, which was also in this building, that was the first ever Inferno match. And Flair was rumored to come in that night. And he tells the story like he was driving around the arena just waiting for word, but it never came to be. But he was primed and ready. But I remember as a fan in 1998 believing wholeheartedly that Flair was going to come in. And then he didn't. He returned to WCW later on in the year, reformed the Four Horsemen.
Claudio trying to reverse things around on Dax. Dax clutching onto the top rope. A free fall turn, trying to get both athletes to separate. Looking for a clean break here.
On the button. Nice. Looks like we pulled in about 30 subscribers today on this video, so that's good. That's good. WWE fan, usually it's the other way around. I can't think of anybody who would know who I am but doesn't know who he is. Usually it'd be the other way around. People know who he is and don't know who I am. But that's the whole point of collaborations, to expand both audiences. And say, hey, if you like this guy, you probably like this guy. Another collaboration coming up next week. I shoot that, we record that Tuesday. So stay tuned, and probably next Friday you'll do another Friday upload again. Taz with a Dean Martin. Taz, you can't smell a fog machine. Maybe you can. I don't know. I'm trying to think what type of NWA match this would resemble. I would say it resembles Tully and Arn versus Barry Windham and not Luger. Who's gritty and tough in the old NWA WCW days? I mean, Barry Windham was, but who's somebody that I'm thinking Barry Windham for Claudio? Who's Moxley's counterpart? Not Pillman. He wasn't on the map yet. Ooh.
Delivered by Claudio Castagnoli and a body shot as well. And Taz, when Claudio Castagnoli changes levels like that, when he goes from the uppercut to the body.
Yeah, he also keeps himself busy with the hog wrestling stuff, which I forgot to bring up on the stream. I felt bad about it, but those are the things I got to get better about, don't I? All right, my left fucking foot is completely asleep. And I hate it when my foot falls asleep during the day because that means it's going to be up all night. I lost a buttonhole. I bought some powdered water, but I didn't know what to add. Magnum. Magnum's a good one. Magnum's a good one. Magnum or Arn would really work, but I got Tully and Arn as FTR. So Magnum and Wyndham. Yeah, that would work. I like it. Thank you for that. Hmm.
Cash on the outside, referee Paul Turner returned Claudio Castagnoli to the ring, but John Moxley used that as an opportunity to send Cash into the timekeeper's barricade. And now,
Dr. Death, Joe Brill might even be a better example. Oh, Nikita. That's a better one, Max. Nikita should be Claudio. Thank you, Jazz Jackrabbit. Glad you found me through that video. That's very awesome. Been hearing that a lot lately. Appreciate it. Devlin husband. I was tweeting. I had to tweet that. It's called X now, I heard. I love when Elon gets community noted on his own fucking site. What a fucking tool. But if you just look up tool in the dictionary, you'll see his pudgy, pasty, backwards cowboy hat wearing ass right there with that stupid fucking grin on his face. God, he's such a piece of shit. X-rated tweets. No WWE fan. I did not see the Iron Claw. I'm gonna eventually. I just don't like dark shit. And apparently that one is rough. Oh, you can smell a fog machine? Okay, I'll go pick up myself a fog machine and sniff it. I'll go grab one tonight. I don't know. I wouldn't go as far as saying Elon just allows anything to happen there because he blocks people that talk shit about him. He shadow bans people. There's been a lot of people silenced by Mr. Free Speech. And he knows it. Free speech, my ass. It's the last thing he cares about. Come on, Claudio. Pick it up. Stomp his hands. Stomp his face. Stomp something. Maybe that's why Orange Cassidy lost, because Dax took all of his body tape and put it on his own shoulders. And there wasn't enough tape to cover all of Orange Cassidy's body, which is why he lost. It's Dax's fault.
Is just lethal. Everything he does, man, he knows how to hit. He knows where to hit you. He does. And you know, the thing of all four has been, they are well-accomplished, world-travelers, veterans of this sport.
People are still shotting Kyle O'Reilly whispering to Roddy and making up their own captions for it. First one I see is, did you see how long that line was at Cookout? I've only been to Cookout one time in my life, back when I lived in North Carolina, but people rave about it. Oh, we ain't got no cookouts out here. We got In-N-Out. Now, I did predict Eddie to win and FTR to win, so that means BCC is going to go over on this pay-per-view. But are you going to beat FTR in their own damn hometown? What is this, WWE? If this was a WWE pay-per-view, FTR would definitely be losing. But this isn't. Thanks for the follow, Frank, and your sideways face. Oh, so what I did, Devlin, is I snuck up into your house and I attached a clapper to your laptop or your TV or whatever the fuck you're watching on. And so when I clap, it shuts off. I'm kidding. I should not be making light of these Bleacher Report problems or the stream problems, because that's not funny. People paid money for this shit. Smack. Smack. You know, I will say this, if FTR comes away with this victory like I expect them to, and the Bucks do in fact beat Sting and Darby Allin, then these guys could finish off their, what do they have, a 3-match deal so far? I gotta say, I'm a little worried about what we're gonna see here later. I really think it's a big mistake to not have Sting and Darby versus the Bucks in the main event, but it worries me now what we're gonna see. Oh, nice. Yeah, Dax got posted. Cash got taken out. Oof. Very close. Very close. Oh, Dax is busted. He definitely bladed on that post shot there. The clapper, wasn't that a thing on Seinfeld? No, Smitty, I'm sorry. Some of you are young. No, the clapper was a real thing. The clapper was a device that you could attach to your lamps and whatever, and when you go to sleep, you can just clap and your lights turn off. Clap on, clap off, the clapper. You don't remember this? Big shit in the 80s, man. And 90s, I think. No, clapper was the thing. Clapper might still exist. Nowadays, though, I'm pretty sure you can just tell your lights, hey, shut the fuck off, and they'll shut off. Oh, wow. That was like a doomsday device power slam. Oh, Dax is busted bad. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. The clapper was like legendary. Even if you're not my age, I still think you should know what the fuck a clapper is. Some people had a clapper and a chia pet in their house. One of my favorite... Oh, shit. Claudio's running. For my, 20th birthday, I think it was my 20th birthday, my friends, they got me a chia pet, a box of cheesy poofs, and, a Cartman blow-up doll. Or not a Cartman blow-up doll. A Kenny stuffed animal doll. A Cartman blow-up doll. No, I don't have one of those in my house. If I did, call the police. You got a sicko on your hands. Fucking Dax is... How is Moxley not bleeding? Oh! Hey, you mind just punching each other in the jaw for real a few times? Yeah, sure, why not? Wow, you better... Oof. Moxley, when he kicked out of that, he looked like he was doing a spinneroonie. Spiker takes out Claudio. Moxley kicks out of a spike pile driver. When I was a kid, that move would hospitalize you. Now people are kicking out. The same friend who bought me the Chia Pet bought me a ficus tree for a different year on my birthday, and I killed it in 2 months. She showed up all proud. She goes, "You need a woman's touch in this fucking apartment, this bachelor pad." Stuck a ficus tree right by my window. I did everything right and killed it. Did you ever see American Pie 2? That's a jizz-free ficus. All right. Going for the power and glory bomb here. Nope. Claudio intercepts it. The powerplex. They were going to try a double team maneuver, you think? All right, we got an electric chair sort of thing here with Mox and Dax. Wow. Mox. They're calling that a doomsday device. I mean, Moxley had Dax up in doomsday device, then Claudio ran up the ropes and hit Dax with his Claudio uppercut. It looked great. I don't know if it was doomsday device, but I guess it was. It's a modified doomsdayer. Look at this. Runs up. Yeah, that counts. That counts. I'll call that a doomsday device if they want me to. Bob Ross was perfect for the Chia. He was. Bob Ross was awesome. I remember when that orange rotting pumpkin who fell ass backwards into the presidency back in 2016. I had to watch Bob Ross on YouTube for 6 months straight just to think of a happy place. Happy accidents, happy trees. Oh. Shatter machine blocked. RKO. Cutter, I mean. And a swing. So it feels like they're back to calling that the Shatter Machine and not the Big Rig now, right? Is that what we're doing? Oh. I'd be so fucking dizzy. 1, 2, kick out. What did I just see on TV recently? I think it was AEW. Somebody else has a swing, but it's not a swing. It's something else. What was I watching? It went on and on and on. What was I watching? I don't remember. I was watching something. And somebody was getting swung. And I don't remember who, what promotion, or even if it was a male or female wrestler doing it. Maybe it was Elimination Chamber. Maybe it was the Chamber. Something happened in the Chamber. Somebody did something in the Chamber. Dax is just shit is all off. He's bloody as hell. Ooh, and just Moxley just ramming the point of the elbow. Just rubbing the blood in, biting his forehead. Here, let me get a taste of that blood. Oh my God! Oh. Moxley just bit a chunk. You could see like he was actually biting and opening up the actual cut. Blood was streaming down his face, and then Dax spit the blood into Moxley's face. That is horrific. There's a Doomsday. Win it with a Doomsday. No, Moxley's going to kick out. He's watching the count. Yep. Yes. Shatter Machine. There you go. That's it. Oh. I thought the Shatter Machine was it for sure. Uppercut blocked, or uppercut counter. Neutralizer on the floor. Dax then pile drives Claudio on the floor. Jesus. Stumped him. Christ. Oh, paradigm shift. Blocked. Reversed. Another pile driver. Sunset. This is going to be our finish here. We're definitely late into Act 3. Paradigm shift. God, Dax is bloody. So bloody. No. 1, 2. Nope. I mean, Dax has really got himself opened up good. Oh, that's gnarly. Jesus Christ. And yes, you are right. Rodrigo, Mike Silva, and Sergio. It was Tyler Bate. It was Tyler Bate doing the airplane spin. I couldn't remember what I saw. I'm like, I remember something impressive recently, and that's what it was. Thank you. Oh, double choke. No, I thought it. No. FTR's got to win this. What's going on? Oh, wow. Wow. Damn. Max, don't act like multiple kickouts is exclusive to one company. Come on. We watch the same shit. That was awesome and fun. Near falls are fun. You can have matches where occasionally you get too many of them, and both companies can be guilty of that, not just one. But it was not overdone here. It was pretty much the norm for a match like this. I was not expecting that outcome, though. All right, I'm not doing great in my predictions. I don't often get this many matches wrong. I got 2 wrong so far. I'm 3-2, I think. 3 matches right, 2 matches wrong. I can't believe FTR lost in their hometown. Or their home area code. Zip code. Maybe not zip code. What if you have hose in only one area code? Is that okay? Is it allowed? Yeah. I feel like they're not doing a handshake here, but God, Dax's blood all over those white ropes. Crazy. Well, I mean, a lot of ways that makes sense. I would have been surprised if Blackpool Combat Club lost all their matches, but I had that one wrong. Yeah, Vince McMahon style. Have the hometown guy take the L. That did seem to be a WWE trademark for a while there. Oh yeah, they're playing into their old history. They were in NXT together, right? Tony and Deanna? Tattoo. Take your little tattoo. Is that what they're called? Tattoos? I'm telling you, look up the YouTube channel World According to Briggs and tell me that ain't Luther. Get tattoo, get another tattoo. I'm gonna get a tattoo over your tattoo. You can try your special little fancy maneuvers. Boy, I love that split screen of Tony in black and white. All right.
We are live here in Greensboro, North Carolina. 16,878 fans joining us, and we have so much more action still to come tonight. There was no shortage of blood flowing freely from Dax Harwood. Our Hamilton ring crews trying to.
Oh, they're trying to clean up the blood, Dax's bloodbath over there. Man, we haven't even gotten to Will Ospreay and Takeshita yet. That sucker's still coming. Yeah, I think we might get one more from these guys with maybe FTR winning the blow-off with a stip. Green P, We Are Pro Wrestling, I agree with you both. I agree with everybody. I was rooting for FTR in that situation. I am surprised that they lost. Why are so many people from New Jersey? People need to be from other places. Because there's a lot of places nicer.
About so much more than the AEW Women's World Championship. As we saw that music video, it's about the friendship, the former friendship between Deonna Purrazzo and timeless Toni Storm. I think when Deonna Purrazzo became a member of AEW, became a part of this, immediately the women's division got.
Ooh, oh, I don't know. We Are Pro Wrestling, that's a great idea. But I'm wondering if the FTR and... Oh! What's going on here? Look at this! Look who's back. Oh, that's Mariah May. That's Mariah. Damn, she just looked just like her, didn't she? Oh, that was so awesome. They had me fooled. I thought for sure that was Tony going... I'm like, why is she going back to her old gimmick? It was Mariah May looking exactly like her. That was good. Fooled me. Fooled me. Yeah, We Are Pro Wrestling. The only thing I'm worried about a dog collar match is I'm wondering if FTR and Briscoes, that's going to be like a sacred match. You know, like maybe it's too soon to do another one, something like that. But based on the blood that we already saw, it's a similar kind of feud that FTR had with the Briscoes. So a dog collar match would work. Just depends on if they want to, you know, immortalize that last one and never do it again as a tribute to Jay. I don't know.
At ringside in her corner, and we talked about how much better the AEW Women's Division is with the arrival of Deonna Purrazzo, but I think that's what breaks Untitled Toni Storm so much, Taz, is she feels like Deonna Purrazzo, she knows Deonna so well, she knows what a threat Deonna is to tackle Toni Storm's spotlight. No, it's true. I mean, it's well documented that the form of friendship that these two women in the ring, Deonna and Toni, have had for so long. So, yeah, I mean, listen, we're never going to really know, though, what Toni Storm is thinking. You know, like, as far as competition.
I loved Mariah May coming out in Tony's gear. That was awesome.
Maybe you guys don't agree, or maybe you do. Maybe you're just keep
All right, ladies, you got to deliver. I believe you're our only match, your only women's match on this card, right? They'd had the girls in the 0 hour there, but this is the only main card women's match. And I think it's going to be good. I like Deonna Purrazzo a lot. I wonder, like, when Juice Robinson comes back, he should do a juiceless juice or something, and also pull this shit.
She's become a very unorthodox, very unpredictable competitor, and somebody like Deonna Purrazzo that lived the Tony Storm, what he does in Japan.
Mariah May is the most smoking hot chick in all of pro wrestling. I mean, if you say so, but apparently you've never seen Abaddon.
Deanna's going to stick to what Deanna does. She's going to try to out-wrestle Tony Storm, and that's what she should do. She just broke the grip right there from a go-behind and has wrist control, which is well done by Deanna.
When she puts on that makeup, that zombie makeup, and has like blood dripping down her mouth, oh my God, there's no beating it. I like the Tony. Is that an actual weight belt, or is that in print? No, that's an actual weight belt on her.
In any division, and we've seen Deanna using that Venus de Milo, that double Fujiwara armbar, but likewise, we've seen Tony Storm applying that break a leg, that ankle lock. Yeah, and it was good head scissor counter after the headlock takedown by Deanna, but Tony Storm had that head scissor now. Speaking of counters, look at Deanna. She's probably not, Tony Storm will probably not be able to be victorious in a mat game against Deanna. Now, this is a
Get off of me.
of time as Tony Storm comes into play. She can't afford to get drawn into a prolonged exchange on the mat with Deanna. I mean, Deanna earned that moniker, the virtuoso.
Man, she definitely has the, I guess, the
Greco-Roman knuckle lock here as Tony Storm breaks the grip off, and now
the necessary tools to execute that hip attack. It's the best way I can put it. Because when that thing comes in at you, be somewhere else. Because it's going to hurt. I'm not sure what the word I'm supposed to use. I think it has 2 C's on the end, though. That's all I know. That's all I can say on YouTube.
up in the air. That's to get your opponent to there's the vision up towards your hand. It's like a guy.
Bailey. Of course, Barry MK. I love that Bailey is your girl. I will support that. Totally.
I'm speaking over you guys' heads. I apologize. That's why you're here. Deanna. Avoiding
If I can ever get Bailey on as a guest, Barry on the channel, we'll zoom you in. It'll be a 3-way conversation. I'll shoot Bailey a text right now, see if she's into it. Hey Bailey, what's up? It's your homie Greg. We'd be down to do an appearance on the channel. I got a fan who really wants to meet you. He is even sexier than I am. All right, I'm gonna hit send. Send. All right, Barry, we'll see what she says. Fingers crossed.
Tony Storm changes levels, leaves the midsection. Telegraphed it. She rolls out. Sometimes you have to. You got to break the momentum.
Yeah, Daryl T, what's up, big homie? Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of noticing that Bailey's kind of getting the shit end of the stick there at WrestleMania. Now she's got a huge hill to climb here. And not everybody's going to drop their titles. Some people are going to retain. I feel right now I'd have Rhea Ripley retain over Becky, and I'd have Bailey win. So maybe Bailey's treatment going into WrestleMania isn't feeling that great right now, but she might have a huge moment there. Hopefully she will. I'll be back in 1 second, okay? All right, we have Tony Storm still in control there, for those of you just tuning in, if anybody hasn't smashed that thumbs up button for me tonight, I'd appreciate it. Likes really, really help drive the channel and get us exposure and get us treated well by the algorithms and all that stuff. So, like, if you could do that for me, I'd be endlessly grateful. And the best thing about hitting the like button is it's free. I mean, if you want, I'll charge you $10 per like, but I don't want to do that to you. I think it should be a free service available to you to use your finger to click the like button. And in return, you get my endless gratitude. Yeah, Mariah May and Tiffany Stratton is rapidly becoming a dream match for fans because they look so much alike. They almost have the same gimmick, kind of. And on top of that, they look alike. I think maybe Tiffany's a notch up on the in-ring ability, but not, I mean, shit, I don't even want to say that because Mariah May is very good. But Tiffany, that moonsault goes a long way, you know, in terms of, you know, being able to see what she can do, how smooth she is, and how naturally kind of gifted she is, Tiffany. So with her age and how young she is, she's only going to get better, which is kind of scary because she's already pretty fucking good. And they're both pretty entertaining. Like, they both have, you know, their personas are fun. Mariah is all kinds of fun, and so is Tiffany. If you put them both on the site that Facebook was called before it was Facebook, I might give the nod to Mariah May. It's the best way I can word that without sounding like an asshole. Oh, you are, Devlin? Tell Abaddon what's up. We're big fans of hers here. Deanna's got a lot of speed. Oh! Knee lift from hell. And a Russian leggy? Deanna's good. She's smooth, too. She got that armbar on Tony right in the middle, too.
And now the momentum of the champion is wavering. Yeah, she's got to stay on her, though. Deanna's got to stay on Toni Storm. Boom. Now that's a good one.
Oh, Muhammad, you're back? Okay, so what is, should I cancel the missing persons report I filed on you, or what? Let me, I guess I'll cancel it. Glad you're alive. Oh my God, look out. You're going to get hip attacked here. Setting up for it. And she hit it.
Storm realizes it. Yeah, that was a rough 1-2 punch, so to speak, for Deonna Purrazzo to persevere through. Grabbing ahead, Deonna, to the point we're making here. That's a Storm focused on the skull, the head, the brain. Storm is very upset. I don't know. Oh, wait. Deonna goes through. The legs were hooked. Toni Storm kicks out that kick, block, back heel trip. And
Yikes.
look for a break of leg.
So I feel like we're, what, 5 matches in here? Or is this our 6th match? So I think we have 4 left. We got the world title, the tag title. Takeshita and Osprey. Am I missing one? That might be it. Oh my God, Deanna went off the top there, landed. Yeah, I think that's all we got left. We got the tag and the world, and Osprey and Takeshita. Everything else we've done. Yeah.
Tony Storm returned to the ring. Deanna looking for her chance here. And T. Harris. Oh, Tony Storm goes down. Would you armbar 16? Tony Storm. Did she capture the other arm here? Yeah, you see Tony Storm, she got her hips, her knees under her.
Nope.
Towards the ropes, but Deanna did a good job of dragging Tony back around. Not just that roll makes that armbar even tighter.
Yeah, Osprey is not going to be involved with the Callis family for much longer. There's no way. So whether that just comes to a complete end tonight or if they do something in the match and then they finish it off on Wednesday, it might be a Wednesday thing. Either way, it's coming soon.
She clasps her hands together. Oh, loser. Tony Storm is tapping.
Tony was tapping. Well, the Mariah Storm gets kicked off. So Tony was tapping there. Aubrey was, wow, pile driver. Is that going to be it? I think so. 3, yep. Beat her with a pile driver. Tony was tapping out. Aubrey was distracted. Deanna takes out Mariah May, and then Tony Storm capitalizes with a pile driver to retain the AEW Women's Championship. All right, so let's get a look at my predictions here, where we're standing. I've gotten 2 matches wrong. No, I'm sorry. I got 3 matches. No, 2 matches wrong. Yeah. So I'm 4-2 so far. Here we go. Osprey and Takeshita. This one will be fun. Chris, what's up? I heard Excalibur say that they're playing these at Dave & Buster's. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'd like to maybe see if the Dave & Buster's we have here in San Diego plays this. Maybe we can do a meetup there for one of these pay-per-views. Might be fun. Oh, elite, bruv. Osprey's so great. I'm a massive fan. I love that Wembley entrance. I love his theme music. He's awesome. And I like Takeshita too. They're 2 of my favorites. Like in the whole game. Like just in terms of just sheer enjoyment watching them work in the ring. I'm not saying like, oh, I think, Takeshita's as entertaining as Kevin Owens on the mic. Nothing like that. I'm just saying like in the ring, between the ropes, Osprey and Takeshita are both right at the top. It's going to be good stuff. I know, Chris. Thank you for the 2. We need to be doing that. It'd be fun to do like a meetup here in town. Or I could do a big gathering at my house and we could do a live stream together. Greg and friends watch Survivor Series or something. I don't know. Might be fun. All right, here comes Takeshita. Barry, thanks for the 5. What show besides WrestleMania needs that many matches? I don't know, man. The length of matches has never been an issue for me. I don't even know why it's a topic of conversation for so many. I don't care. I don't care if there's like I think 10 is a healthy amount, but not like back in the day. Some of those early WrestleManias and SummerSlams and stuff had shit tons of matches on them. Some of them were just bullshit throwaways, you know? I feel like I would defend the more matches more if AEW had less pay-per-views, but the more and more pay-per-views they have, not every pay-per-view needs to have 10 matches on it, but that's their style. We've been so programmed by WWE, we think what they do is what everybody should do. And if AEW wants to be the promotion that has 10 matches on their pay-per-views, we've had 5 years to get used to that. What's the problem? I don't understand the problem. Put 12 on there, I'm fine. I'll shut it off if I get bored. Like, I think of all the problems wrestling fans have, the amount of matches on a pay-per-view is like not one. Here comes Willie. I mean, this is really, we've seen Osprey in AEW before, but this is his first match as a full-time competitor. And I'm going to give him 2 years maximum holding that AEW world title. I mean, I'm assuming Osprey had that music made for him the way Cody did. Because it says Osprey in the song. Very cool. Well, this is going to be all kinds of sexy, isn't it? All right, Osprey and Takeshita. Bell is rang. And Don Callis, like an idiot, thinking, this is great. This is so great. On Wednesday, I was laughing how he was in between them. This is great, guys. This is great, guys. I'm like, bitch, this is going to blow up in your bald-ass face.
When you announced that this match was being made, Dom, did you consult Osprey that you're gonna
I wasn't sure how much a Greensboro audience would really appreciate this match, so I'm happy that wrestling. It was a little bit of frustration, you know, back in the day when I lived there and went to shows in the Attitude Era. Just how simple-minded and one-dimensional the fans were. It's like they were there to see Stone Cold and nothing else. You know, and there would be great matches happening in the ring that they would be just oblivious to or chanting, this is boring, or just not very appreciative, you know, just simple country folk wanting their Stone Cold, you know, and it was just like, come on, there's like a lot of other good shit on the show. Some of it sucks, but there's other things to cheer other than just Stone Cold, which is a tribute to him about how great he was and how over he was. The fact that he was so fucking awesome that fans didn't give a shit about anything else but him. But that's the way it was. It was probably like that in a lot of the country too, but it just seemed a little bit obnoxious, you know, and when I lived in North Carolina, I'm like, God damn, guys, get a fucking grip. I was ringside for a house show one time, and I almost got trampled because just the fans were just going Beatlemania over Austin and just bum rushing the front. I'm like, security, come on. I had front row seats, and I was suddenly in the 7th row because 10,000 people just piled in front of me just to get a glimpse and scream out Stone Cold. Turned me off from that audience for a while. Now I miss it, but when I was there, I was like, God, you guys, you gravy-sweating cousin fuckers need to chill. Ugh. There goes Osprey. Yeah, the Orange Cassidy type of bump on the ropes. Oh. Yeah. I mean, Takesha's a big guy too. Like, he's not small. These are more closer to the heavyweight division than a match like OC and Roderick Strong would have been. And they can still execute some of the moves they can. I feel like Osprey, you know, his ring work is where like AJ's was when he was in TNA, you know, like best in the world type of shit. Yeah, we're going to see Osprey every Wednesday and the occasional Saturday, I'm sure. Osprey is the next William Regal. They're not much alike. Ugh. Kick out at 1.
Will Osprey into the ropes. Now into the sleeper. Takeshita looking to zag a little bit where Osprey expects him to zig. So strong in that wide vertical base. Takeshita bringing Osprey up and just hammers down with that elbow. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. He just held him out.
Yeah. Those fucking rest in peace to Geraldo. That's one of my favorites.
You can't teach those genetics that Takeshita's got. Well, Don, I hate to keep agreeing with you, but you're right again. This match is a first-time ever matchup as Konosuke Takeshita, he rose to prominence in DDT Pro Wrestling in Japan. Will Osprey rising to prominence in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now both men competing under the AEW banner here tonight. Under the Don Callis family banner as well. Are you saying that supersedes the AEW banner? You said that, not me. No, he was asking a question there, Don.
Oh, man. I was live. I was in the audience for Dynamite in LA last year for Takeshita and Danielson, which was really awesome. That was fun. Thank you for that, Juliet. Appreciate the $5. The band who wrote Osprey's theme is It Lives, It Breathes. I think I knew that. And it's called Elevated. So I wonder what that band, are they any good? The British band, I guess? British rock band? I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I might be adding Elevated to my playlist. I've always liked the theme, but I think I really fell in love with it at All In. I thought that was a really awesome entrance. Oh, wow. Jeez. Good stuff. Oof. That's a good idea, Zane G. Here's something. Make your return of This Day in History. I missed those and your DVD reviews. I could be popping some DVDs in, but I am going to have a sort of a This Day in History. I have a 30-year This Day in History dropping this month on March 20th. So maybe you can figure out what it is. I don't know. Probably. But I do need to bring back This Day in History because I did like those. I need to revamp that whole segment, maybe bring them back for a little 5-minute. If I can make them short, I can do more of them because there's still a lot of just things we could talk about, just random ones. It would just be an endless supply of topics, you know. As long as I see them ahead of time and I know the date's coming up, we can talk about them. I need to get better about that. But that would be more of a consistent thing when YouTube can become full-time. But I'm not quite there yet. If I'm full-time on YouTube, you guys will get sick of me. You'll see me so much. Because I'll have all the time in the world to do videos. But I need like 2 times more subscribers than I have. Oh. Go, go, go. He's gonna fly. I love this. This kid is so stupidly good. Watch your head. Ugh. Yeah, landing on this feet was what scared me because I was worried about the ankles. I mean, he just literally flies, like just glides. He does that flying lariat. It's kind of the same way, just so smooth. Just glides through the air.
Takeshita's entire body weight coming down on the upper body of Will Osprey. Bryce Remsburg already up to 6 inside the ring.
There you go, Zane. That wasn't hard to figure out.
And Osprey, I mentioned both rising to prominence. The rival promotions in Japan, obviously both aware of one another, but in both promotions, Japan 20 count on the floor, having to adapt to the rule set here in AEW. That's a good point. The great athletes can always adapt. Takeshita.
Big senton. Will got the legs up.
Now what's he gonna do? Osprey maybe thinking. That sky twister press. He's up to the
Ooh.
Takeshita rolled inward. And now Takeshita.
Oh, folded. Jesus Christ, man.
Best looking German suplex I've seen in 34 years in this industry. Wow, it is. Will Osprey was folded on his own neck with that German suplex. Konosuke Takeshita. It is again. There's the entire sequence. Watch this. Watch the neck. Takeshita is a master of the German suplex. Look at Takeshita with that high bridge. His nose actually touching the canvas. And now elbow strikes Takeshita. Winds up. It's the roars of Osprey.
Oh, wow. Oh,
This is what you can't allow.
wow.
Dumping Osprey on his head.
Jeez. So good. Someone tried to catfish you, like, on the show? Don't get catfish now. I don't even know what that means. I don't think I can get catfish because I'd never fucking fall for it. Come on, people. Try to catfish me. Bring it. I'll catch you and cook you. Nice. God.
Look at the eyes. Takeshita though gesturing at Osprey. Osprey asking him pour it on. This is just two guys who are at the top of their game on the same team who are testing each other, and I love it. So Don, which one's Jordan? Which one's Pippen? Well, we're gonna find out at the end of this match, aren't we?
What's going on with Osprey's arm there?
Takeshita would definitely have the advantage in terms of striking. Osprey can hit
Look at right here on, like, Osprey's left arm. So it's be his left arm. Almost looks like is that a tattoo? Maybe I'm just not noticing it. It looks like he's a huge bruise or something. Oh, maybe those are just tattoos. Okay. Maybe I've just never noticed he had a tattoo on his fucking bicep. Looks like a gnarly bruise or laceration or something.
of Konosuke Takeshita, and he starts that jumping knee, and the power drive knee, and the Wagamama. He drops the knee pad, and he runs through his opponent. It's like he's trying to hit.
Oh, yeah, that's a tattoo. Okay, phew. Oh, my God. Rolling elbow takes down Takeshita. Oh, my bad, Decimania. I kind of forgot. I actually shut off ads for our Sunday watch-alongs, but I bet you I forgot to do it for this one. I can change that. I do like to try to do no ads for watch-alongs, but sometimes I forget. It's not on purpose. Where are we at here? All right, let's edit this.
Is the man there that is, it's their responsibility to do so. Stay out of it, Don, for crying out loud.
Stay out of it. Let's turn the ads off. Save. All right, I think I shut ads off. So we should be good.
No scruples at the Callis Dojo either. Osprey now seeing that he has this kid where he wants him.
That's us all in a tattoo with the wrong attendance number on it. Is it really? Good.
Right out of the corner
I don't know why I didn't notice it. It looked like he had injured himself or got a huge... oh, my God. Jesus. Oh, my God. He got literally the spit slapped out of him. That's forearm strike. It's, Jesus. Osprey's got a lot of fun energy. He was cracking me up in his little jumpsuit on Dynamite. Got pissed with the misses. Oh, no. That is just... the meat wagon. I mean, that was a brutal... Takeshita took his elbow pad off. Boom! God, how do you not break your fucking jaw? Oh my God. Getting shit all over my mic. What? Jesus fucking Christ. He kicked Takeshita square in his mush. And then kicked him 7 other times. Did 16 other moves to him, and Takeshita still kicked out. Good grief. Oh. Osprey cutter into a crazy twisting bomb. I knew it was going to be good. I didn't think it'd be this good. Oh, that is just awesome. Good job, Greensboro. Glad you're showing this match love. You should. You better. Dickheads. Fight forever. Crazy. Crazy.
Osprey, the first up, but no, Takeshita. Looking for the waist lock, and look at this. Rolling German suplex blocked by Osprey, but a blindside lariat from Takeshita.
Oh. By the way, if my math is correct, the tag match should be next. Nope. Nope. What's going on there? Oh, Osprey rolled. Cody Rhodes posted some pictures of him and Sting in AEW today, 9 hours ago.
Of course they are. Yeah, with replays and all the footage that's available out there to these wrestlers, absolutely. Takeshita looks the fresher of the two now. He needs to follow up with that big knee. Those elbow strikes of Takeshita have been the difference maker in this match. You can see Osprey struggling, blinking the eyes, trying to clear the cobwebs. Takeshita. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
He's a fighter, man, is Osprey. He's landed some right hands, but Takeshita just biting down on that mouthpiece, trying to absorb all this contact.
Oh.
It's hard to get a wad on those forearms when you don't have your feet on the ground. Sure, yeah.
Damn. Oh, Jesus.
And now Will Ospreay on the the attack.
Oh, I missed the Rana. Takeshita held on.
Great strength by Takeshita.
Good. Jesus goddamn. Okay, I'm good. I gotta record that one. I gotta record that one. Jesus God. Show me that replay.
It was just a sheer drop brainbuster in the corner. And the back part of the cover, you see the contusion on the back. Osprey just kicked out. Wow. Look at the contusion on the lower back. Yeah.
That was crazy. Does he have a contusion? He does. He does.
Let's take another look at this back. This concerns me.
Oh. Oh my God, that's gnarly.
Just roll over to his right. That contusion is right over the liver. So he might have took that in the liver, which could be a paralyzing blow. I think that's why Osprey has barely been able to kick out.
That is just nuts.
Only able to ride. Oh, now. No, that was not the Wagamama. Now, Takeshita dropping into the corner. This is going to be bone on bone if he connects with this. This is going to be over if he connects with this. Yeah. What? No. What?
Nope. Caught.
Osprey intercepts. Takeshita. Oh, headbutt. Elbow. It's amazing that Will Osprey can stand right now. And Takeshita finds his feet. Osprey stuck.
Poison Rana.
Somehow Takeshita still half up. Osprey, the arms double underhook. The score right now, countered out. Takeshita.
Oh! Package pot. What the fuck? Oh my God. Clean as the kicked out as one at one. That was a tremendous sequence.
Osprey, the double underhook. And then Stormbreaker again. Takeshita in the counter.
Double. Oh.
Rolling elbow strikes. Osprey. High kick to the jaw. Takeshita ducks under.
This is just crazy.
He might get it this time. Now Takeshita, the jumping knee. No, Osprey counter.
Styles Clash. Ah. Oh.
The winners are everyone that's watching. I agree with that. Again, a seesaw battle.
Jesus.
Osprey, the underhook.
Oh. Oh God. Motherfucker. Oh. That. Is that it? No. It is. Okay. That shit on the back of Osprey's back is nuts. Oh, wow. Don't worry, guys. Family's stronger than ever. Callis isn't worried about it at all. Match of the night. We Are Pro Wrestling. I agree. This is the one I was expecting to be match of the night. I wasn't expecting anything less from these guys. Callis now is in. Who's this? Oh, Kyle Fletcher. I feel like we might... Awesome. They got the respect out. That's good. So nobody's turning on each other or attacking, but I still think Osprey's going to be exiting the family. Hey, yo, shout out to Angie Law, who is there. She sent us a picture earlier on social medias. Hope you're having a good time. I'm glad the crowd is into it. I'm so glad. You probably can't hear me, Angie, but I'm hoping you guys are having a blast. Thanks for the pick earlier. A hug from Kyle. Oh, they're facing each other this Wednesday? Osprey and Kyle Fletcher? Okay. All right, Osprey's still celebrating with all these guys, but... Is he going to get turned on here? Nope. Yeah, Smitty, I think that happened on that. On that top rope bump. So this is, I guess this is going to be it. The tag match is next. I guess so. That really sucks. Oh, yes. Thank God. Oh, this is such a relief, guys. Oh, thank God. Oh, that makes me so happy. Huge rush of relief. Phew. I don't know. I'm not even sure Zombie Fighter is... We're going to have to find out. Was it really changed? I just think maybe what's more likely is that Renee misspoke. Or maybe I didn't hear what she said. So she might have just said in tonight's main event. It might have just been an accident. So I feel like that's more likely than they actually had it scheduled and then Tony changed it. That's my guess anyway. But I could be wrong. We'll find out. Renee trolled us. Renee a fucking troll. She probably just misspoke. You know, it's a title match, and usually that is the main event, so it might have just been a Freudian slip, or she was on autopilot or something. No big deal. I do it all the time. How many times I've called Rock Roman Reigns and Roman the Rock, and I don't know what fucking day it is, and shit like that. It just happens, happens to all of us. You guys hear my podcast. Sometimes you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? I don't even know sometimes. Here comes Swerve. Quite the entrance for him.
Special athlete with that heightened ministry and toughness. He brings it, man. He's a dangerous human being. Phenomenal athlete, great in the ring, has a lot of confidence, and he very well could become the AEW World Champion here tonight. Really surprised me one bit, Pally. We need the champ. But of the three competitors in this match, JR Strickland, the only one that has never held the Who's house? Who's house?
Oh, I've been talking. Is JR out here now? All right, here comes the Hanger. Oh, I love the Hangman now. He's the best. Oh, yeah, Jim Ross. Good to hear you, JR. He's going to be out here for the final two. I'll tell you what, right now, Hangman Page and Drew McIntyre. Phenomenal. They really are the same guy in both companies. They're both about the same level or same spot on the card in both companies. They have the same spot, essentially. I'm not comparing them in the rings or whatever. I'm just comparing who they are in their company. And I feel like McIntyre and Drew have the same spot in the respective organizations. And they're both doing great work, great new heel work. Both about as entertaining as they've ever been. Different. Drew's more deliberate. Hangman's more crazy. Obsessive. Unstable. I like that. And his obsession with Swerve not winning the title is probably going to overtake his own desire to win the title. And that's when Joe, the veteran, is going to just lay back and wait and take advantage of that. And that's how Joe's going to walk out with the title tonight. To me, the writing's all over the fucking wall here. Joe was smarter than both these guys combined. And he's going to let them just destroy each other and then just take advantage. He's going to turn this triple threat that where normally the champion would be at a disadvantage, he's going to turn that into an advantage. Careful, JR. I'm already worried about JR. Check out that. I didn't catch the scorpion little pin there on Justin's suit.
Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, Hangman. And the fans expressing themselves here. Yep. And from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion,
Samoa Joe.
As focused as always, even more dangerous than normal because his vaunted and coveted heavyweight title are on the line. First man to score pinfall or submission wins it all here tonight.
As referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for this match, JR, I have to ask you though, typically in World Championship title matches, the champion has the advantage. However, in a three-way scenario, Joe does not even have to be involved in the finish of this match to lose the title.
And it's almost it's cruel irony, but you're exactly right. That's why it was so ticked off when the match was announced by Tony Khan, a three-way. But it really was the right thing to do between Hangman and Swerve, who are obviously both #1 contenders.
Yeah, Hangman and Swerve with identical records on the year.
See, look at this. Again, the animosity. And you know what? I really get that. I really get that the man was in Hangman's house. Invaded his property. It's unheard of. It is. It's unheard of in this business. Joe's starting out fast and athletic. That's what he brings to you. With 300 pounds. And he's smart. He's got a ring.
He's smart. He does. He's got that ring savvy.
Joe able to anticipate it and walk off.
You gotta remember, Samoa Joe
He does kind of have that Magnum TA with the stash. Okay, I'm a little bit worried here because there we go. My Bleacher Report just got pixely, just went down to about 360p there, but I'm back. We're good. Still have not experienced any interruptions, so. Devlin, is that you saying that, or did Excalibur say that? It's not uncommon. It's not unheard of in this business to break into homes, Tony. It's not.
But the thing about Joe, in my estimation, he's experienced. He's been there. He's challenged his body and his psyche time and time again.
Well, Hangman slips over. It's the moment to show. First, that face first on the floor.
Smitty, I don't recall the exact year when JR left Mid-South and was like NWA full-time or WCW full-time. I don't remember. I don't know. Right around that time, though. Oh, God. Nip up.
Swerve takes him down to the high boot. Just stay right on him. Now Joe is out of the ring right now. This is not a good place for Joe to be. Obviously, he can lose his belt without even being in there.
Joe's got to protect his investment and get his carcass back in the ring and protect that investment.
The two previous meetings, Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page. Swerve was victorious.
I do like Swerve's gear.
Albeit, as Hangman Page pointed out, Prince Nana
Him and Prince Nana match.
in both matches, in both victories for Swerve.
I don't trust Prince Nana, let me tell you.
No one does. Well, I think Swerve does.
Oh.
Confidence from a man who potentially calls himself AEW World Champion.
Hey, fill me in. Remind me of what's the record here with Swerve and Hangman's matches? Is it only 2 matches and Swerve has won them both? 'Cause I'm trying to think how they can... Like, the finish I'm expecting here is for Joe to take advantage of these two dipshits canceling each other out. Specifically Hangman, who seems to be more obsessed with preventing Swerve. Where Swerve does have his eye and focus on the championship, but he's still got to deal with Hangman too. Nice. I mean, I could be way wrong here. I mean, Swerve's got some fresh gear, it looks like. You usually do that when you're about to have a big night. But in my opinion, it's just maybe not quite time.
That may be what makes Swerve, in my eyes anyway, so dangerous. His focus.
I'm waiting and putting the belt on Swerve when he can be the main event.
That brutal Texas death match last November at Full Gear. Swerve's only pinfall loss came to John Moxley during the Continental Classic. Since then, he's remained undefeated. But likewise, Adam Page, since Full Gear, has won 5 consecutive singles matches, has not pinned or submitted at all. Since last November, the belly, the cover, and Swerve got the shoulder up, but Joe also...
Like Joe too, like the one thing that is funny about this that I was talking about, how he's such a smart veteran. He's the only guy that could probably take a triple threat and turn it into an advantage for himself. It's because he's smart and he's tough as shit. And I think he's like the perfect guy to be able to deal with 2 people like this, because it's not in his nature to engage with the crazy, you know? The address of pain. Decimania, the pay-per-view was $50. They're all about the same on this. That's what I used to buy the pay-per-views.
The only way it was going to be saved, JR, I think, I may be wrong, was what Swerve just did, because Hangman...
Okay, so it's 3. The Swerve is 2-0-1. Okay. Because I'm like, they could still have one more final blow-off. You could maybe oversimplify it. Just have a simple, like, crazy match between the two one more time. Winner gets the match at Double or Nothing or something. But I don't know.
midsection is Joe looking for the muscle buster here on Swerve.
He's going to try to end him right now. Another way. Hard shot. I mean, hard shot. Taking the air out of you.
I mean, you could. I just think Swerve winning the title here would just be better if he won it
Joe has Swerve in the ropes. Swerve
at the next pay-per-view. We'll see.
Dangerous area here, fellas, for both these men.
Does Joe have the power to bring Swerve up?
Maybe the adrenaline will help him, so I'd say yes on that one. That headbutt just completely wiped him out. Now, what does that do to Swerve? Has he eliminated himself? Is Samoa Joe now in a dominant position?
He's in a dominant position.
Here comes Swerve back. Oh, my God. He's going to try to...
Look at Joe just first.
Pounding Swerve down.
Hangman now on Swerve Strickland. Is Joe still?
Swerve got in Joe's wheelhouse.
This is not a position you typically see someone. Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
And for good reason because
Look at that teamwork.
what a double power bomb by Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page.
And Swerve is, or make that, Joe is running out of the way. I was wondering after the powerbomb who's going to try to make the cover first.
Hangman, the brother, and Swerve locking eyes.
You can feel the hate, the anger, the angst, the...
There we go. Face off. Hangman, Swerve. Joe's down.
Let him roll. Samoa Joe gets a much-needed respite.
But JR, maybe if you're Samoa Joe, you let Hangman and Swerve tear one another.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying all along. With Excalibur saying now, like, just let them destroy each other.
Slip, he tried to break the grip.
You can hear that. That's right down the spine.
Work smart, not hard.
I don't know if my cameras can catch a look at it. Swerve Strickland with some swelling developing under his eye. It's important to monitor that. Is his vision going to be inhibited by that?
If I'm Hangman and I notice that, then I lower the beam on that eye, brother. It's almost like having a blindfold on. One eye.
No stranger to that. He's getting off the ears.
He's going right to the head, right to the eyes, I do believe, Excalibur. Very calculated.
Oh, my God. Punch right to the face.
He's a former school teacher. He's a smart guy.
He's a former school teacher. Boy, man, when D-Lo would be in the ring, JR would always mention that he was a CPA. When Doug Furnace was in the ring, he'd say he was a power lifter. Oh, my God, that was Joe. You got to get in there, boy. Joe almost barely missed that save.
Missile came out of nowhere and broke this thing up, or it would be over right now.
Samoa Joe overcommitting. Swerve sends him to the floor now.
You can almost feel that Swerve had unfinished business with Samoa Joe.
Swerve is cut under his eye. You know what I would love? I would love a Swerve Logan Paul match. Imagine that. Swerve Randy Orton would be good too.
Every time these two men meet, it's just absolutely a sovereign.
Ah.
Hangman in two-step contrary position. He drops down. And Swerve's momentum carrying Hangman forward. Back elbow there.
I think the back of the head, the forehead hit that time too. Maybe not.
Hangman the moonsault.
Nice.
Look at this. He hoists up Swerve.
Oh, tombstone pile driver. You better get in there, Joe.
Saving his title, saving his championship for a second time here. Samoa Joe just happened to be at the right place at the right time to make sure he leaves as the AEW World Champion.
Uranagi, ooh, missed. Countered.
Nice arm drag. Joe, his hands were down around his waist. The heel caught Joe flush on the chin.
For the second time now, they try to move Samoa Joe out of the way, have Hangman and Swerve just to make it one-on-one between those two. Here comes the dead eye.
Maybe? No. Swerve. Some body shots.
Oh,
Powerbomb. And that just reverberated all throughout the Greensboro Coliseum.
And Swerve
wow.
brings up Hangman. Vertical suplex center of the ring. Swerve. Two and Joe there again to break it up.
That's the third time. Yep. Right, Tom? Absolutely.
Right, Tone?
In the last 5 minutes, so it gets closer and closer as time moves on. to say, don't be bad again, Excalibur. Jump Joe out again and get through it between these two men.
Well, I can't tell you guys how good it is to be here.
Hmm.
How good it makes me feel. I really appreciate it.
JR, it is great to have you back here in the
It's like, it feels good to be here, guys. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Help me put my socks on this morning. I was so stoned up.
Joe comes in, big running elbow strike for Hangman, then for Swerve.
Oh, brother, that was every bit of chop that he wanted. Yeah, that's exactly what Samoa Joe wanted to do.
Mm.
Not only chop him, knock him out of the ring.
And you knock the breath out of people. You stun them, man.
Oh, God. Muscle Buster coming up. Or at least he's going for it. I don't know if he's going to hit it. Looks like he's going to hit it. Swerve, unless Swerve's going to come off the top. Oh, wow. Stomp right after the Muscle Buster. Oh. Takes out Joe with a kick.
But he's not trying to cover Joe. Look, he's looking at Hangman.
Maybe Swerve thinks that Hangman's an easier mark than Samoa Joe.
I suspect Swerve Strickland, he wants to deliver one final indignity to Hangman Adam Page. He wants to beat Hangman to become AEW World Champion.
Oh, wow. Took him out.
That's about a half a count away from a new champion. That's what we talked about earlier, about Joe not having to be involved whatsoever in the decision to lose his championship. That's where we are right here, right now, in that deep water.
I think Hangman not trying to cover Joe may have been a big mistake.
It's crazy when you listen to the commentators. I feel like Tony Schiavone hasn't missed a beat. I feel like he's still very, very good and sharp. JR obviously is not. But Schiavone still very much is.
Swerve, he may be out on his feet here as Joe accelerates to the ropes. Swerve trying to get Joe out of the shoulder to fireman's carry. Now up kick. Swerve able to counter out of the sleeper attempt.
It was a good effort by Swerve to get him up, but that was a no-go on that one.
Joe once again returning up to the ropes.
Oh.
Joe goes back to a base. Generally, he's matted, shall we say. Right there.
DDT, Joe's leg was over the middle rope, and that allowed Swerve to...
I can't tell where Hangman is, but it's mostly Swerve and Joe right now.
Painful match, physical match. We knew it would be that for sure.
It's nice. I'm really getting a love fest vibe for Sting and Darby and the Bucks. Oh, because this match is going to wrap up here in the next 10. So we're going to get a good solid 40-ish minutes to do all of our shit. So
He's getting dicey here, I'm telling you, fellas. 3 seconds is a very quick amount of time, as we all know.
You saw Joe clutching the ribs after Swerve came down on the back, and now
Swerve willing to risk everything.
look at the stomp. Strickland finds his balance on the top. Stop! Do we have a new champion?
one. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure I got my... Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, there's no disqualifications, so Hangman pulled out the referee, but that's fine. He's going to get a belt. Belt. Boom. Nail Swerve with the belt. Yeah. Ugh, this is what I'm talking about. So the referees are referencing that. Why not hit Samoa Joe? He's just going right after Swerve. So this is what Joe is going to capitalize on. Is the obsession. Hmm. And he hit it too. I did not think he would. I did not think he'd hit the buckshot. He's going to go for a second one. Another one. No. What? Oh, no referee, because you're the fucking dumbass that pulled him out. Yeah, your fault, shithead. There he is. One. Joe, kick out. Yep. Now he's mad. Oh, Adam Page. Yeah, just Google karma after the match. You'll see why. Paul Turner should be fine. All he did was pull him out of the ring, right? Oh, third buckshotter. I think Joe's going to catch him here. Yep. There we go. There it is. Nope, Swerve's coming. Swerve's going to come in with a stomp from the top. With a coup de Gracie. Or a twisting thing. A little twisty corkscrew looking thing. That is crazy. Nope. He doesn't do it. He's like, I got this. Nope, but Joe's going to capitalize. Oh, no, victory roll? No. Oof. Oh my God, Hangman, just full blown. That is true obsession. That's great. I love that. Hangman does not fucking care. That's why I feel like you got to get one more match out of these guys before Swerve wins the title. One more final battle to settle it all. Hangman's going to skin the cat. Hope he just gets blasted here. Oh, blast Swerve. And here comes Joe in now. Muscle Buster. Shit. Nope. Here's a buckshot coming. Hits Joe with it. Swerve with a buckshot of his own, but from the top rope somehow. Okay. This is where Joe's going to get up and take advantage. There he is, right here. Yep. He's up. Boom. Knew it. Knew it. And he's going to pin Hangman. Yes. Or he's going to choke Hangman. That should be it. Nope, Swerve's going to try. Swerve's back into it. I thought that might just be the finish there. Nope, he's tapping. Nope, it is the finish. Yeah, all right. All right. Yeah. That was the outcome that needed to happen in that one. Swerve's time is coming. Even the announcers are asking, like, did he tap out because he was tapping out, or did he just want to deny Swerve? Swerve's like, no. Yeah. And Joe survives. Yeah, I like it. I'm happy. And now we can start really thinking about when Swerve's going to win the championship. Because it just wasn't going to be on this night. This night's Sting. You know, and if you're really if everybody wants to claim to be a Swerve fan as much as they say they are, you don't want him winning the title in that situation. We needs to be a main event, double or nothing, all in, something like that. Win the title, celebrate with pyro, close the show, that type of thing. That's the stage for Swerve. Not semi-main when the entire night is designed to be about somebody else. I got no problem with that. Swerve's day is coming. A dynasty. Dynasty? All right, AEW Dynasty. April 21st. Okay. Well, there's an extra match now. Or an extra pay-per-view, excuse me. So there's even one before Double or Nothing. So that could be Swerve's moment to win the title at the first ever Dynasty. All right, guys. This should be it. Almost time for Sting. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a new one. All right, we're back. All right, guys, this is it. Sting's final match. We're going to watch it together. All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Greensboro, the Revolution main event at Wardlow with a 16-minute time limit is a tornado match.
Oh, it's Tornado. I didn't even know it was Tornado. Makes sense. Oh, Ric Flair's coming out, huh? All right. All right. Flair is out first. Don't really give a shit about him, but he's here. Huh. He's starting to get the hunched over back thing happening. You're starting to get that Biden thing where you just have the one face. Oh, special guest timekeeper. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. How special. Oh. He was smooth, all right. I'd like to see 1988. Oh, there's a, what's his face? Stingray from Cobra Kai. I'd like to see like 88 Sting against modern day Takeshita. Be fucking awesome. All right, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat out here. Yeah, Juliet, I don't remember the tornado rules either. Metallica Sting theme, maybe. Nikita Koloff, Magnum TA. Is that Scotty Riggs? Yeah, Scotty Riggs, Magnum TA. That's awesome. Okay, so there is people at ringside. That's awesome. Nikita Koloff is there. And here come the Bucks. What are they wearing? Boxing shit? Robes? Look at these guys. Look at these fucking assholes. They're from out here in Cucamonga. Oh, wow. The douche bags. The Bucks walked so The Rock could run. DDP, is he there? Is DDP there? I didn't catch him. He might be there. All right. I'm not sure what the significance of these gold robes are, but I guess it's just because they're douches and they're douche robes. So, all right, here comes Darby, and we're going to get Sting out last. Our final Sting match, guys. This is kind of a big deal. We're watching this together. You know, a lot's riding on Darby. A lot's riding on all three of these guys I mean, I know the Bucks characters are douchebags, but, you know, the Bucks personally behind the scenes, them and Darby, they want to make sure that Sting's final match is memorable. They're a part of it. They're going to be a big reason why, whether or not it's good or bad. So it's not only a lot of pressure on them, but a lot of determination to say, just knowing they got to go out there and do some crazy shit tonight. All for Sting. It's got to be half exciting and nerve-wracking at the same time, you know? It's a lot of pressure to send off a legend, you know? The final showtime. All right, let's watch this. We got a whole special entrance here coming for Sting. This is cool. Just in case I need to do a reaction later, I want a marker. Oh, so cool. They're showing the pictures. Luger, Sting. That's really cool. It's him and the Warriors, Blade Runners. Mean Gene. This is just WCW pictures right here. Wolfpack. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that match. It's too bad they don't have access to his whole, catalog of matches and stuff to use, but they're still doing a really good job with this. There's some WCW pictures, some Japan pictures, and stills there. And, of course, Wembley. Big thank you, Sting chants. Good stuff. Stunner, it's 8:30 p.m. where I live right now. Oh. Cool. So good. There we go.
It's showtime.
I knew he was gonna say. I knew you were gonna say that, Sting. I knew you were gonna tell me it was showtime. Damn right it is.
Showtime for the last time.
Showtime for the last time.
Let's do this.
Here we go. Oh! What's he doing? Oh my god. Oh, that's got to be his sons. That's not him. That's his sons. I was like, what? He look. What? So it looks like his sons are going to come out as Sting. As Stings. I'm assuming these are his sons. We got a Wolfpack Sting, and we have a red, white, and blue Surfer Sting. That's amazing. Yeah, Metallica. Oh. Oh. Oh, how this touches my heart. There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the legend. This is the icon. This
I salute you, sir. First and only time I believe I've seen him, unless he was in an AEW show and he worked a match. Which I can't remember if he did or not. But the only time I believe I've ever seen him wrestle in person would have been a house show in like 1990. Or 1991. WCW house show came to my town in North Carolina.
At his side here tonight for this match. It's a wonderful moment. It's what we're all about right here. Can't be replicated. It'll never happen again.
All right. Darby's oh my god. Well, we ain't messing around. We're not playing games. Darby just torpedoed right into both the Bucks.
Jackson. How stupid can we be? I don't know. I've seen it coming.
All right, here we go.
I've seen so many great matches in this Coliseum. Many had to do with Sting. I never thought I would You know, we talked about how, oh, wait,
Look at this.
Sting's sons
The Suns are coming in.
embodying two different generations of the icon.
They're not trained. Are they? Ooh, that was a good one. Is this legal? Tornado rules, I guess. You have to work in the Suns. Is this legal? Is that one wearing a wig, or is hair really that long? It's a wig. I like that both of his sons are like jacked. Why did they not get into wrestling?
How personal this match is from Sting. We heard it from himself in that very emotional video package. But now Sting, Sting's gonna win it all by himself.
Double sharpshooter or double scorpion, excuse me.
Double Scorpion Deathlock. He's won matches. He never did this before. He turns it over on Matthew Nicholas.
No way. We're not gonna end. I mean, I'm all for like an ending that's awesome like that, but maybe it's a little too early for that.
You know, this match, it's personal to Sting, but also personal to Darby Allin as well. Darby, he found mentorship with Sting. The attack on Sting's family was like an attack on Darby's own family. I think what he's found more importantly, Excalibur, is friendship. Love, respect, and friendship. And when the ever
Crowd's into it. They're loving it.
in a tornado match, anything goes. The Suns have pulled out the tables.
Oh, the Suns are getting the tables out. I love that the Suns are a part of this. That's sweet.
This is crazy. The emotion here, the passion, rolling through the air here.
To see that one with the surfer red, white, and blue paint is trippy to look at. It looks like he's really there. Like that Sting is really there.
To the back of Matthew and Nicholas Jackson with those chairs.
The long-haired one looks like X-Pac.
Nicholas set over the barricade here at Greensboro Coliseum.
Looks like DX X-Pac.
Man, they're moving furniture around here like they're just moving into a new neighborhood.
Smitty, I did too. I thought Sting was wearing a Surfer Sting gear, but I'm like, wait. You could tell right away. I'm like, oh yeah, it's probably his kids.
Of course, the more furniture that's put in place, the more chaotic and unpredictable this match is going to be. Let's not forget that Sting and Darby, Sting in his run here in AEW, which has been a short one, undefeated. He's never lost. Can he keep it up?
Judging from the crowd, that's definitely Greensboro. Oh,
Nicholas Jackson. Man, awful landing for him, but now Matthew.
boo. I love it. Good heel babyface stuff here. It's awesome.
Body drop on the floor. Big time elevation there. Oh, wait.
Darby's going for coffin on both the Bucks. He hits him. So far, it's been nonstop. Absolutely nonstop.
Fearless. The little advantage, fearless. Sting calling out plays to Darby Allin here. I was going to say directing Darby, but you're right, calling out plays. Hey, you know what? The Bucks can only blame themselves for this. Now, you provoke a man like Sting, you can't be surprised with the type of reaction that you're going to get. And especially,
Oh. Oh.
it's a pane of glass.
A pane of glass.
Sting is introducing a pane of glass into this match.
Guess that's why they call it window pane. Just gonna.
All of a sudden, he's not
You know the song.
going to go out in style. He's going to try to
Oh.
deranged. Memorable.
Oh, man.
The panes of glass being what are they doing? Onto the chairs.
Oh, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope.
And Sting and his family, they want to teach the lesson. This is when you come after the icon. This is what you can expect. And we're seeing it for the last time.
Who's going in it? It's got to be, I'm hoping it's probably Darby. I don't know.
Matthew Jackson having this.
Nope. Oh, well, that's a real bat and real glass. Oh, maybe that was the whim. That was their way of showing it's real glass.
Look at Nicholas trying to make a hasty retreat.
That's awesome.
You should never mess with a man's family.
It's real glass. We all came to that conclusion together.
Out over the barricade here. Now, this is a tornado tag match. It's not a false count anywhere. But we do have two referees at ringside to try to maintain some sort of order, maintain some sort of control of the action.
Maybe some sort of sanity. Good luck with that.
Yeah, sanity's all gone. You know, I said you should never mess with a man's family, especially with a man.
Yeah, we are now brawling into the crowd. This does make me a little nervous for Sting. He likes to jump off shit. And since this is his final match, he might feel like jumping off shit. Come on, buddy. Be careful. Oh. All right, there's a table set up here with a whole bunch of bottles of water. Somebody's going to go on that for sure. Wow. Falcon arrow through both tables and bottles of water. That was Nick delivering that to Darby. Sting and Matt are on the other side of the stage, battling. I feel like Sting is going to do a jump. Or take a bump. Nope. Oh, man. Oh, no. They are right on the edge. Matt's going to suplex Sting off the stage. Yep, he is. Oh, my. That was a bump. Sting is probably all right, but it probably hurt like shit. Suplex for Matt Jackson to Sting through two tables. Darby got Falcon arrowed through the other two tables on the other side of the stage. And the Bucks are now in control. Fuck the Young Bucks. MJF farts when he gets bear hugged sign in the crowd. That's random. Don't forget that pane of glass is still laying on the chairs.
They said a post-game press conference, it had to be Sting or nothing.
I mean, imagine the end of Sting's legendary.
Yeah, somebody, Chad, is going to the glass. I'm assuming it's the Bucks, but Darby could be a candidate. I think I caught a Bucks win, we riot sign in the crowd. Yeah, Sting's winning this match. There's fucking no doubt. No doubt about it.
Darby's so resilient, so courageous.
Darby got both sets of boots up. Take down both brothers, Darby. Over the back of Matthew, drops behind.
Oh. Nice. Stunner there by Darby. Nick sold his ass off on that one. Fucking code red. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Darby's great.
There's nobody in pro wrestling like Darby Allin. Just when he's back hit the
Oh my God.
He comes back with that almost seemed to inspire Darby. Now what? He's trying to set up the ladder, or is he trying to use it as a catapult? No, he's setting it up.
Where did Sting's Sons go? They made an announcement. They're giving away free nachos at the first level concession stand, so they ran off to get free nachos, I guess. I mean, would you turn down free nachos? No, so get off their case. Oh.
gets another gear, goes to another part of the stratosphere. I don't want to take away from what we're seeing in the ring, but I'm concerned about Sting. Haven't seen him rise up out of that corner.
He's been out there the whole time, Sting. It would be cool if they like ushered Sting away from there and then like took him up to the top and then he came down in the thing. That might be a bit much.
Sting shattered one of those plates of glass with aluminum bat. Darby Allin shattered a plate with his own body.
Spine first. Oh, look at this.
God damn.
Well, some Indians say, well, they know how to fall.
Look at all those lacerations on the back of Darby Allin.
Doctors are standing by as well they should be. This is can be very serious in a hurry.
He could bleed out here. Going Sting up to his feet, but
man, this has turned into a much more grave situation than I anticipated earlier today. I knew it'd be a physical match, but to this level, I had no clue.
Texas, or just call it tornado if you will, rules.
What the fuck am I supposed to say about that?
Sting has finally made it back to the ring here. And Tony, to your point, no tags, no disqualifications. Right.
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ.
But the fall must take place in the ring, and unfortunately for Sting, one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions, that's where he finds himself right now.
And he's a sitting duck.
I mean, maybe I need to rewatch that again and make sure my brain wasn't playing tricks on me, but that was Mick Foley, Hell in the Cell level bonkers.
Some gauze, some ice too, I believe. As Darby down on the outside, and Sting up. Oh, wait, Sting.
I don't even know how you fucking live through something like that.
This is always the trademark of Sting. Just fight back. Keep fighting. He fought for 45 minutes against Ric Flair in this building in 88, JR. We were there at the Clash of the Champions.
I appreciate Darby wanting to make Sting's match memorable. I do. Oh, Bucks kicked themselves. But Darby could be in extremely bad shape out there.
That's the anger of a father that saw his son beaten with bats. What a shape that Darby Allin's in.
I can't even... I'm fucking speechless. Is Twitter shitting themselves like me, or are we all cool with this? Oh, no. Oh. Sting's going up to the top now. I'm worried. Oh, my God. I got to retweet that. Oh. Oh, and Sting went through a table, and that stupid part that goes there got all in his head. Fuck. Oh, he... Sting no-sold a really sick table bump. Oh, my God. Oh. God damn.
What are they planning now? This is not the ending that I perceived it might be.
No, there are car crashes, and then there's this.
There are car crashes, and then there's this. I mean, I knew Darby would do something crazy. 100%. I'm not sure if I was prepared for that. Steamboat is out there. Got to be like, what the fuck am I watching here? Oh, this is where you draw the line, Ricky, with the belt? They got panes of glass out here. Oh, look at Ricky go! Taken out. Oh, no. Ricky Steamboat took out a young buck. Oh, Flair's getting in the ring now. Oh, Lord. The Nature Boy's in the ring, crawling in the ring. You're gonna get your ass kicked. Oh. See, is Matt Jackson actually thinking about stopping? Thank you for the super chat, Superman, and I totally disagree. Uh-oh. You knew that was coming. Double super kick to the head of Ric Flair as he now lays in the broken glass himself. Oh, and Steamboat eats a double super kick as well. Oh my God. Sting kicks out. Sting kicks out.
Everything they've hit Sting with, he's been able to persevere. Good God, what are we watching? Sting amazingly has got out of that. But what do the Bucks have in store for Sting the rest of the way? His partner's still down, JR. Yeah, this is scary. You got two veterans, Steamboat and Flair. As I said, the Nate's just something better to say.
I mean, we have not seen Darby since the bump.
Those are not spring chickens. They shouldn't be in there getting back around like this.
We're not sorry. We hate you. Double super kick. I actually like that. That's good. And Sting is still up. Absorbs it. Just eats it. Oh my God. That's an excellent visual right there. We don't love you. We hate you. And then super kick. Or we're not sorry. We hate you. One. I mean, this is basically a handicap match now. I'm not sure if this is part of the plan and Darby was not planning to get back involved after that, or if he's legitimately fucked up and he can't. Beat. Oh. EVP trigger. No. No. Ooh, I actually thought that was it. I thought the Bucks were going to win right there. Is Darby going to get back into this here? What's going on? Oh, wow. Plenty of time. 10 minutes left. Plenty of time for a celebration, you know? Confetti. I am worried, severely worried about Darby Allin.
Let's not forget that. Absolutely. Oh, man.
He might not see Mount Everest. I thought Mount Everest was going to kill him. I think it might have been this match. Another EVP trigger coming. I don't know what's going to happen here. And they got him. What? No! Oh, he kicked out at 1. Oh, I love it. Sting's possessed. Sting is bleeding from the mouth. And he's up. And he's saying, bring it, bitches. Oh, and they do. Oh, God, they're going for the Meltzer driver or whatever it's called now. Oh, the TK driver. That's right. Sorry. Oh, my God. Where is Darby at? There he is. Wow. Oh, my God. Nick might have broken his shoulder. Look at his back. That's sick. Darby is covered in blood. Oh, Matt kicks out. You bastard. You bastard. All right. This is going to be our finish here in a second. Look at Darby's back. Look at that. Oh, my God. He's fucked his back up so much. And then a scorpion. Darby hit that coffin drop perfectly. A bloody backed coffin drop onto Matt. And now Sting's going to flip him over in the scorpion, and Matt's going to submit. The end is near, all right. That lived up to every degree of the hype. Fans will assholishly debate all week long how far Darby took things. I don't really fucking care what they think. This was about Sting. This was awesome. I think fans need to understand by this point that you are not going to stop Darby from being Darby. Just like you weren't going to stop Jeff Hardy from being Jeff Hardy. This is what he does. He does crazy shit. Doesn't mean the entire company has to wrestle like Darby. And it doesn't mean AEW's a mud show because they have one guy there that's out of his fucking mind. Nobody was saying that about WWE when Jeff Hardy was blowing our brains out. And same thing with Mick Foley. He's just nuts. God damn, Darby looks in legitimate pain. There's some nice confetti there. And Sting gets to retire a champion and retire undefeated in AEW. I mean, I was kind of hoping not to lie, not going to lie, like a little bit more of a celebration here. Maybe people will still come in the ring here. There's still a few more minutes left, but JR got to call his final match, which was great. I thought that's awesome.
I think important for Sting is that he was able to do this on his own terms. I mean, it was just years ago where, I mean, he thought he could never step foot in a pro wrestling ring again, but now.
Yeah, Sting gets to retire a champion and one half of the AEW Tag Team Champions. I feel like maybe Darby now should just forfeit the titles and let them crown new champions. Darby goes off to do his Everest stuff and to reflect on his time with Sting and then come back into AEW, a new man and hopefully a well-rested and injury-free man. All right, Darby's got the stick here, I think. Yeah.
We got 3 minutes left on this pay-per-view. Let's show some love for the Stinger, please.
Darby is going to cut a promo after what he went through, which is unreal. God, Darby's fucking elbow. You see that? Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Greensboro. To be honest with you, I've been thanking you all since March of 1988. The Nature Boy Sting 45-minute draw for the world title. Thank you, Rick. I don't even know if Rick is still here, but thank you, Rick.
Think everybody kind of left?
Greensboro, you were incredible in 88 and beyond, all the way to this very night. I've been saying on all kinds of interviews, I just want this to be a night that wrestling fans will not forget.
Well, you accomplished that, Sting.
A night of wrestling that'll be etched in your minds for years to come. And it is me that's staying. This is a night that I will never forget. Thank you, Greensboro.
God, he's speaking so well for somebody who just went through hell. Not out of breath, you know, getting all his words out.
Yeah, this is definitely a time to give thanks for sure. Thank you to the greatest tag team partner I've ever had, Darby Allin.
Oh, Darby, look at that shit on his back. That's crazy. Darby laid it all out for him.
This is going to require tonight. I said I would die in our last match, but I'm still breathing. Yep, I knew it from the very first time I saw Darby in action. He's a risk taker. I was a risk taker in my young days, and you know what? I'm kind of old now, but I'm still a risk taker. Especially if I'm here in Greensboro.
I like David Crockett's down there on a nice comfortable chair right by the announce desk. You damn sure still got it, Sting. My God. Fucking incredible. You got 30 seconds, I think Darby just told him.
Wait, I'm getting cues. Hold on.
Oh, and they're going off. Fuck. Oh, shit. The pay-per-view cut off. We didn't get to hear the rest of Sting's speech there. It doesn't look like we're going to get it. Darby came up to whisper like they're cutting it off. End of broadcast. Damn, come on, pay-per-view company. Couldn't give him a couple extra seconds to hear Sting? Oh, I don't know. That's a little bit of a unfortunate situation there, but the crowd in the arena doesn't know. Sting's probably still talking. Everything's going fine. But for us, the pay-per-view is over. And we are literally just seconds. We are literally just seconds removed from the big main event on AEW Revolution. Darby Allin and Sting defending their AEW tag team titles against the Young Bucks, and in a match that was, in fact, the main event earlier on in the kickoff show or the 0 hour show. Renee Paquette mentioned that the World Championship match was going to be the main event, and it freaked us out. We were a little bit worried, but once they went to the triple threat before Sting and Darby, that was like, my God. So happy that match went on last. It felt like that was the only way to do it. And if it didn't go on last, it would have made me worried that maybe the Young Bucks would actually win. But what do you guys think of the show before we get out of here? Give me your grades for the show, A, B, C, or D, 1 through 10. Off-air segment we'll get. I'm sure AEW is going to post. AEW will post all of this. I'm certain of it for free on YouTube, probably as early as tonight, as soon as Sting's done talking. I wouldn't be surprised. It's kind of like how WWE posted the entire Rock and Bloodline segment from SmackDown because they were having that issue with the camera, I think, blocking out because somebody had a sign in the crowd. So WWE put it up on their whole site. So I think AEW will probably do the same. I think that's unfortunate. That's nobody's fault. I wouldn't get too upset about the pay-per-view cutting off. The match was over. They had some time to celebrate. Sting got to talking. He just had a fucking match. Give him a break. You know, he didn't catch his cues right, or they didn't get it wrapped up in enough time, but I wouldn't worry too much about that. I think they can probably make that right. It was still an awesome match, a lot of fun, a really fun ride in that main event, and like I said, I'm very, very concerned about Darby Allin. For those who might have not watched the pay-per-view tonight, Darby Allin took what I believe has to be about as sick of a bump as someone has taken since Mick Foley's iconic Hell in the Cell. Think about that, because there's been some crazy fucking bumps. You might find some crazy shit on the indies somewhere that's just bonkers, but I'm saying in terms of something that you see from a mainstream wrestling company, this almost matches or exceeds anything that Mick Foley or Jeff Hardy ever did during the height of the Attitude Era and when things were really crazy in WWE. He dove off a ladder to the floor on top of a pane of glass that was bridged over chairs. And the chairs weren't even like spread far apart to where he could cut right through the glass and land on the floor. The chairs were like close together. So he just bumped on the glass and the chairs. It's not like that helped break his fall or make it easier, and destroyed himself bareback on that window or glass pane and completely lacerated his back to shit. He was just covered in blood instantly and pretty much knocked completely out of the match until the very end when he ran back out and shoved, I think it was Nick Jackson, off the top rope through a table and then hit a coffin drop onto Matt, and then Sting was able to finish the match. But Darby Allin laid it all out there. We had a feeling he probably would, because I think everybody in that ring tonight with Sting wanted to make sure that they did whatever possible, even if it meant shaving a couple of years off their own careers, to make sure that Sting had the proper send-off that they wanted to give him. Probably a lot of pressure on them to make sure that this match is memorable. So you knew that Darby, who just goes balls out for a regular match, we're talking about sending off a Mount Rushmore level icon here out of the business and setting him off into the sunset. What'd you think Darby was going to do? Even on the mic after the match, he said, "I thought I was going to die in this match, but I'm still breathing. Don't worry, Darby, you're going to get a second chance at that death when you climb Mount Everest next month." But I thought the match was a lot of fun. I'm not going to worry too much about the fans that are going to complain about the violence of it. That's what Darby does. And Sting has been kind of wrestling a more hardcore style in his little 3-year run in AEW. He's done a lot of balcony dives and ladder dives through tables. He seems to like to do that. And he had a really fun, undefeated run in AEW. And I loved the way he was used in AEW. I loved how he was presented. I love that he was able to use AEW and have them be his final resting place. And Tony Khan and the company and everybody he worked with, really worked extremely hard to give him that send-off that he deserved in that final match, and then putting this match on last and doing all the crazy shit they did and the kickouts. Sting did a lot of crazy stuff too. He was kicking out at one after multiple EVP triggers and stuff. It wasn't about dissecting and picking this apart. Oh, this doesn't make sense. This is pro fucking wrestling, and wrestling is about fun, and wrestling is about being crazy. Wait until that Cody and Roman Reigns match on night 2. That's probably going to be Bloodline rules. Expect some Dusty Rhodes level booking in that. Sometimes it's totally fine. Did this go overboard? Maybe. You could certainly make that argument, but I wouldn't look at this match as anything other than good and special for Sting. It's what they wanted to present, and it's what they intended on giving us fans. And you knew that the Bucks and Darby weren't going to go out there and just carefully and casually walk through this. It's time to give Sting the ultimate send-off, and I think they did just that. Overall, I thought the pay-per-view was good, but not great. I think it was better than mediocre, but I think we've seen better overall AEW pay-per-views. It was an overall a 10-match card, 1 on the 0 hour, 9 on the main card. And a couple of surprises. My predictions, I think I got 2 matches wrong, 7 matches right. We did see 1 title change right. Only 1 title change. I predicted 2, but we only got 1. And I thought overall it was still a really, really fun night of wrestling and a solid pay-per-view that gave us the conclusion of the in-ring career of Sting. And it's fun because, I kind of thought we were already going to have this. I thought we saw the last of Sting in 2015 when he got injured in WWE. And the fact that he even came in at that point, to me, was pretty wild. After his TNA run, I thought that was going to be the end. So I've had 3 different times in my life where I've thought that I've already seen the end of Sting. When WCW got bought out, I'm like, oh, maybe Sting's just going to retire. And then he went to TNA, spent all those years there. And then when he left TNA, came to WWE to do the Hall of Fame, we knew we would get him in a match or 2, and we did, Triple H and Seth Rollins, but that was probably going to be about the end of it for him. And then WWE didn't let him wrestle again. And then he came into AEW and wrestled for 3 years in a sweatshirt, and I loved it. And it was a lot of fun. He supplied me as a fan with the best little cherry on top that you could ever put on someone's career. 3 extra years of time that I wasn't expecting to get, and was also fun and entertaining to watch. And his exit storyline was great, announcing it ahead of time and making it there because he was still wrestling a lot, still doing crazy shit. I was worried he was going to get hurt or something would happen prior to the pay-per-view that would ruin it or hurt it or harm it or whatever, and it didn't. He went through the retirement tour, made it to this match, the special night in Greensboro, the entrance with the Suns, the first one coming out as red, white, and blue Surfer Sting, the other one coming out as NWO Wolfpack Sting. They got involved in the match through some stinger splashes at the Bucks. It was just a ton of fun, and don't forget the special guests. You had Ricky the Dragon Steamboat out there as the special guest timekeeper. Ric Flair was at ringside for this. You also had, sitting at ringside, you had Magnum TA, you had Nikita Koloff, and you had Scotty Riggs. You had Davey Crockett down there at ringside as well. You had some people from Sting's past and the old days of the NWA. I thought it was really awesome. And Greensboro, props to them. I've been in that building many times in my life back when I used to live in the Carolinas, and that is a really fun venue to go to a wrestling show at. And I thought the fans really turned out, especially in the main event. They were vocal. They were cheering hard, booing the Bucks, cheering Sting. It was a really, really nice ending, I thought, for Sting. Maybe they could have been a little bit more better with their time management at the end with the the Sting farewell promo, as he did kind of run out of time when he was talking there, but he still was able to say a lot, and I was blown away by how well he was talking, considering he went through a table himself, went through hell in that match. You'd think he'd be winded, but he wasn't. He was able to cut his post-match promo as if he just walked out to the ring and cut it. He didn't even seem or look out of breath, and continued to talk a little bit, and that's when Darby came and whispered in his ear, and then the pay-per-view faded to black. But overall, in terms of the main event, what we got out of it, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied as a fan that Sting was able to have a last match that is definitely memorable. I think we are going to be talking about that Darby bump for a long time. Maybe if I go back and watch it, it's not going to look as nutty or crazy the second time around, but it made me get up off of my chair, and I went back there and sat on the fucking couch for like a minute and a half because I didn't even know how to respond to it. I didn't know if I just watched somebody die. I mean, Jesus, man. So, I mean, props to Darby. I appreciate his desire to give Sting a moment, but I also question whether or not a move like that was necessary. Take that bump out of this match, and I think you have an equally special match. That's maybe my issue. You know, it's not the fact. I mean, I don't care that Darby wants to wrestle this style. Do it. Do it. It's your body. It's your life. You're crazy. We all know that. You do crazy shit. You fucking put jalapeno oil up your ass crack and stuff. He just does crazy stuff. Just let Darby be Darby. But sometimes, you know, when it's a moment that you already know the fans are going to love and going to remember, and this is all going to be about Sting's final match, you know, maybe you could have just toned it back a bit on that bump. Do something crazy, take a crazy bump, fly off something, and all of that stuff is fine, but you made me think you died. And maybe that's just a tad over the top is just all I'm going to say about that. But Darby's Darby. I mean, I watched Jeff Hardy do all this shit back in the day, and I used to think that stuff was crazy. Darby's taking it to a whole nother level of extreme here. So what a crazy show. We're not going to leave just yet. Let me cruise over here, just pull up a website that has the results so I can give you some just quick thoughts on the entire pay-per-view as a whole. Since I didn't make any notes when I was hanging out with you guys tonight. But we will start with, there was 2 matches on the undercard. That's right, that Bang Bang Scissor Gang shit and Statlander and Willow picking up the win on the 0 hour. But the main card began with, what opened the show? Oh yeah, it was the TNT Championship match. Christian taking on Daniel Garcia. I had this one pegged wrong. I thought for sure, since Adam Copeland lives right down the road in Asheville, that he would come out there and maybe cost Daniel Garcia the match, but we didn't see Adam Copeland at all. We just saw Daniel Garcia fall victim to the numbers game. He had Christian on the ropes, had him beat there a couple of times, but Killswitch was out there, Mama What's-Her-Tits was out there, and Nick Wayne was out there. Nick Wayne took a really sick bump earlier on in the match that knocked him out for the whole match, but then he came back in at the end and cost Garcia the match, while Aubrey's back was turned and Christian was able to hit the kill switch and retain the TNT championship. What was the next match after the TNT? What did we get? I think it was Orange Cat. Oh, no, it was the Scramble. Was it the Scramble or was it Cassidy? I don't remember. I think it was Orange Cassidy against Roderick Strong, I think. Who knows? But anyway, Roderick Strong picked up the international title here, defeating Orange Cassidy. Really good match. Had a feeling that Orange Cassidy was going to drop the belt here. They were telling that story a lot on TV, even on the 0 Hour. Doc Sampson was telling Cassidy that he had to tape himself up or he wasn't going to clear him. And Cassidy even went on to tell his friends, Trent and them, not to come to ringside with him or help him out. He wanted to go out there and do it alone. So, of course, he was going to also fall victim, I thought, to the numbers game, but Bennett and Taven weren't out there either. Roddy was able just to flat out beat Orange Cassidy, and then Taven and Bennett came down to celebrate with the new international champion, Roderick Strong, and that's when a returning and long-haired Kyle O'Reilly comes through the crowd, hops the barricade, gets in the ring, acts like he's going to attack them, and then he stops, smiles, hugs Roderick Strong. Bennett takes off his Undisputed Kingdom shirt to give to O'Reilly to welcome him in the group, but O'Reilly doesn't put it on. He puts it over the shoulder of Roderick, whispers something in his ear, and walks away looking upset or something. So who knows what story they're trying to tell there, but Kyle O'Reilly is back. Then I think is when we had that all-star scramble. This was Chris Jericho, Wardlow, Powerhouse Hobbs, Lance Archer, Hook, Brian Cage, Magnus, and Dante Martin. Like I said last night in my predictions, when you look at the field, I don't know who it can really be other than Wardlow. I thought Powerhouse Hobbs has a shot, but Wardlow was part of the Undisputed Kingdom, and they've already let their motivations known for what they have planned for Wardlow. They want him to target the World Heavyweight Champion, and Roddy took his step tonight, becoming international champion. So I had Wardlow. I had Undisputed Kingdom having a big night here. So I had Wardlow winning this. He did a little bit of a clusterfuck like this, a scramble match. It was basically the first pin won the match, not like the most pinfalls in the allotted time won the match. So it was a lot of guys just waiting around to do their spots. Not great, but in the end, it was Wardlow getting the win there. After that, I think was Eddie Kingston defending his Continental Crown Championship against Bryan Danielson. This one was really good. Maybe this match was second. This might have been the second match, actually. I'm a little bit out of order here. I apologize. But Danielson and Kingston had a great one, a really great one, and it was better than I thought it was going to be. And I figured it would be Eddie's match to win, especially based on what we saw on Wednesday night with him being choked out by Danielson and Danielson flexing and all of that. I felt like Eddie's got to pick up the win here. He did. And he beat Danielson with the power bomb and pinned him, and there was the show of respect after the match, so we actually did get the handshake, which I am a little bit surprised that we got, but we did get it. And let me see what was after that one. I think that might have been, like I said, I'm way out of order here, but let's talk about the AEW Women's Title match next. Toni Storm defending against Deonna Purrazzo. I loved this because Toni Storm had a really great entrance with Mariah May coming out to Toni Storm's old look with the red hat and the thing and the music. And I thought it was Toni Storm. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Why is she going back to her old gimmick? It was Mariah May. Timeless Toni Storm came out after that. I thought the match with her and Deonna Purrazzo was really good. They know each other well. Deonna's so smooth, but I didn't think Toni Storm was going to be dropping the belt here. She did not. She was able to retain, and I think that was the right call. But of course, Mariah May played a little bit of a role in that. After that, I believe was maybe the Blackpool Combat Club. I'm all over the place here. Blackpool Combat Club, Moxley and Claudio taking on FTR. This one was gritty. This one was bloody. This would be like Tully and Arn Anderson versus Barry Windham and Nikita Koloff or something like that. It was a fun, gritty, old school match. I had this one predicted wrong. I thought FTR would pick up the win here, but Danielson lost earlier, so that means it would have to be a bad night for the Blackpool Combat Club. I loved Moxley and Claudio coming out to the Legion of Doom or Road Warrior shoulder pads. That was awesome. And Dax especially really bled hard in this one. And he was, I forgot where it happened. I think it happened on the post shot on the outside of the ring where he initially got busted open, but then Moxley went to work on him, biting him and literally like trying to open up the wound and punching it. It was fucking disgusting. And Dax had a lot of blood on his face. And in the end, it was Blackpool Combat Club getting the win here. I thought that FTR, basically hometown boys there, would win in Carolina, in FTR country, but they did not. It was Moxley and Claudio getting the win. Somebody in the chat mentioned a good idea with these two teams, maybe do a dog collar match to blow off this issue. It's just a matter of whether or not FTR wants to have that final dog collar match they had with the Briscoes remain sacred, and as a tribute to Jay, perhaps, maybe a thought. But otherwise, in terms of the violent nature of the issue here, I think a dog collar match fits in a very, very possible scenario there with those two teams. So we'll see if we get one more out of them. I think match of the night, at least inside the ropes, it's got to be Will Ospreay and Konosuke Takeshita. That was ridiculously fun. I enjoyed every single fucking second of this match. It was fun. It was hard hitting. It was dazzling and looked to be career shortening. But in the end, there was no way Will Ospreay was going to be losing on his coming out party here, or his first match as a full-time AEW star. And there was a couple times there where I thought Takeshita had it, but in the end, Will Ospreay was able to take him down the entire time. Don Callis on commentary is talking about how great this is, even though I think this was part of the process to remove Ospreay from the Don Callis family. I thought maybe it would happen faster than this, but at the end of the match, Ospreay and Takeshita did shake hands. We had Kyle Fletcher returning as well, reuniting with Will Ospreay, giving him a hug. They're all leaving together, so the Callis family seems to be stronger than ever. I was laughing at what an idiot Don Callis was on Dynamite. Oh, this is great, guys. This is great, guys. I'm like, can you not see this is going to completely ruin your entire family here? So maybe it's going to take a little bit longer to get there, but I think, you know, Ospreay is a star. He is a main event star. I would get him the fuck out of them, out of that family, and have him pretty much do his own thing, although with one half of Aussie Open kind of back, and they're back together. I don't know what they're going to do, but it's going to be fun now that Will Ospreay is there full time. Good stuff there, and I think it was the match of the night. The AEW World Championship match was our semi-main event. When they went to this match, I was relieved because throughout the entire show, I was scared and worried that the Bucks, Darby and Sting weren't going to main event because Renee Paquette, apparently in the 0 hour, mentioned that the World Championship match was the main event. I did not hear this, but I was seeing a lot of people mentioning in the chat, saw it on Twitter and on social media, that it sounded like that's what Renee said, but she might have just used the words main event, not necessarily going on last. And it might have even been just a Freudian slip. Maybe she just said main event because it's the title and you just instinctively think that's the main event. And so I was hoping that it was like some sort of an accident or miscommunication or misunderstanding. And it was. They went to the video package for the world title match. And I was like, thank you, Jesus. So that's the way it needed to be, because this is not going to be the night where Swerve Strickland becomes world champion. I didn't believe this would be the night. There's way too much going on and distraction with him and Hangman Page. Plus, this is a triple threat. Plus, you're not even going to be in the main event. Swerve's crowning, the day that Swerve becomes AEW World Heavyweight Champion, needs to be in the main event of a pay-per-view. It needs its own separate stage. He needs to be celebrating with confetti as the show goes off the air type of shit, and that wouldn't be the case here. And with Hangman Page being so obsessed with Swerve Strickland not becoming champion, you had everything set up here perfectly for Joe to retain. All he had to do was sit back and wait for these two to self-destruct and or cancel each other out or be their own worst enemies and then capitalize on that. And that's pretty much what he did. There was still a lot of drama in this match. There was a couple of times where I actually thought Hangman Page was going to win the title. But in the end, it turned out to be Hangman Page who tapped out. And even the announcers wondered if he tapped out because, you know, Joe interrupted. I think Swerve hit his finisher on Hangman, and then Joe came in, disposed of Swerve, threw him into the corner, started choking Hangman. Swerve is starting to come to try to break up the submission, but then Hangman taps out. So the announcers were like, do you think he tapped out because he just didn't want Swerve to win? He'd rather just end the match here so Swerve does not win the title. That is the story they're telling you with Hangman and the level and degree of obsession that he has. So I felt like everything was perfectly set up here for Joe to retain. And honestly, Joe should not be a 2-month champion. So there's plenty of time. I really hope I don't go on social media tonight and see a bunch of fans whining and crying about AEW fumbling Swerve or whatever. I'm like, no, how can you be a Swerve fan and want him to win the title tonight? What you want is perhaps for him to win the title at that new pay-per-view that they announced tonight. It's going to be in April. I think they said April 21st was the date. It's going to be called AEW Dynasty. So we have another pay-per-view added to the calendar. This is going to be their first ever dynasty, your first ever pay-per-view. Why not crown your first ever Black World Champion? What a perfect place to do it. AEW Dynasty. I was kind of thinking Double or Nothing would be the night for Swerve, but Dynasty might be better. Plus, I think MJF is coming back soon, so you don't want to, even though I thought tonight wasn't the right night for Swerve to win the title, you don't want to wait too long, you know? So Dynasty now being on the calendar, now we got a whole nother shot at this thing. And this maybe Dynasty is maybe there's one more stop before Swerve wins, because I still think you have to have now maybe one more crazy blow off with Swerve and Hangman. The winner gets the next title shot or something like that. You could do that on Dynasty. Where I would do it is Big Business. I would do Hangman Swerve at Big Business. The winner faces Samoa Joe at Dynasty. That's what I would do. Then Swerve wins, goes to Dynasty, wins the title, main event, everybody's happy. I would do that. Or do it at Double or Nothing. Do it wherever the fuck. Doesn't matter. Point is, when Swerve wins, should be the main event. Should be the last thing you see. And shouldn't be in a triple threat situation where he wins the title by not pinning the champion. None of that shit is what a Swerve fan should want. So none of you should be bitching tomorrow or today or tonight. Just chill, patience. It's not wrestling fans' strong suit, but I'm begging you to have some in this case because I think Swerve is going to have his moment. He's too good. You saw it tonight. This guy is main event ready. He's there. He's world champion material. It's all there. It's just a matter of when the right time to pull the trigger on him is. It wasn't tonight, sorry to say, because tonight was about Sting and Darby Allin. Especially Sting and his final night, his final match. We talked about it here just a little while ago, how crazy it was and how bonkers Darby Allin is. I really hope he's going to be all right. I think Darby Allin needs to disappear from AEW until after he comes back from his Mount Everest suicide trip and mission. But what he did tonight was above and beyond the Call of Duty. He's always like that. But, you know, even if I'm Sting, you know, when I'm getting in the back there, I'm like, look, kid, I love you, but fuck me. You know, did you have to do all that now? I mean, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. What a night. So I think, thank you for that, Yuchiro. Denise Salcedo posted the Sting segment good. So there's probably a lot of people in the crowd that are going to be posting that video, which is good, of Sting's final words. I'll take a look at that later. And yeah, got to process what we saw tonight. What a wild one. I didn't miss any matches there, did I? I think I talked about them all. Excuse me. So I will now go back to the chat here and we will answer some super chats because there's a bunch of them. I will probably crop out the ending. Excuse me. There we go. I'm better. I will probably crop out the little recap there and post that as a separate video and probably even put a reaction video up somewhere in the next day or two as well. But let's cruise back to the chat here, knock out the remaining super chats before I get out of here. We have $5 from Michael Kumo. Appreciate that, man. Sorry, y'all partying in Vegas this weekend, but I assumed this was... Oh, sorry, y'all. You're partying in Vegas this weekend. Right on. But I assumed this was a great event and stream. It was. I thought tonight's show was really fun, especially that main event really came through. But maybe not the best AEW pay-per-view ever, but definitely not a bad one. Superman's got 5 more. Second match was Bryan Danielson. Thank you. I think I noticed that as I was talking about that. Gosh. Spectra hitting us with $5. God, what a great show. 4.5 out of 5. Only complaint was the first few matches felt sloppy and boring. Osprey Takeshita was fantastic. Holy shit. Yes, it was. I agree with you totally on that. And there were a few times in the match where it felt a little bit on the dead side. And that can be a downfall of having a match, having pay-per-views with 10 match cards, that you might have some boring spells in there or whatnot. So that's maybe something they want to think about changing in the future. But overall, the pay-per-view finished strong, and Osprey and Takeshita really solidified this as a good pay-per-view. And then Sting, of course, and everything they did in that absolutely banana match, as Kuntz calls it. was absolutely incredible. I absolutely loved it. So, yeah, I think that does it. I'm starting to lose my voice, and since I want to do a Raw review tomorrow, I feel like I should get out of here. But I want to thank all of you guys for hanging out with me tonight, watching Sting's final match, and just taking it all in together. It was a blast. It always is hanging out with you guys. Last night's 3.5-hour podcast was fun, and you're going to be seeing me again tomorrow, as we will be here after Monday Night Raw to maybe elaborate more on tonight's show. Any news coming out of the media scrum tonight we might have to talk about, and we might have a lot to talk about as it relates to Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins and Gunther tomorrow night after Raw. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I appreciate it. Much love to you all, and I will catch you tomorrow night